hello everybody. How you all doing? I hope you're all doing well. My name is Paradise and welcome to the Paradise League Pro Tournament Season number 6. We're gonna start off here with day number 1 with the semifinals 1 with B-Pro versus Blue Eyes. And just to let everybody know that this is the first ever international tournament hosted on PK, with B-Pro being on Europe and Blue Eyes being from Southeast Asia, aka Thailand. And I'm joined here today by Dutch Ownage and Ned Day. Gentlemen, how you doing today?
I am very excited to be cast in this game. And it is indeed the first time we're going to see some Thai teams in action against some European teams. So I'm very excited to see if we can see some, new metas and new heroes, new strategies. Any thoughts so far, Nede? How you doing, man?
I'm great. Thanks for having me, guys. One point I want to notice is that I'm very curious to see how the Thailand boys are going to play against the European boys, because Dutch, they have two different strategies, I think.
Which is?
Like in hero-wise.
Oh, you mean like the European side and the...
Yeah, exactly.
Two different metas, I would call it more.
Yeah, two different metas, yeah. Sure.
Yeah. And they, I talked about this, last time when I was casting with What You Got, I believe. The two sides are very segregated. They don't really intermingle that much. Unlike something like Europe and NA, they mix and match and they learn from each other and they adapt. But wow, the guys are actually blitzing through the bans and the picks here. So we have Pearl, Magmus, Calamity being picked up for B-Pro. Pearl and Magmus, of course, being two quite popular heroes recently. Calamity is a hero that actually got a little bit of changes in the last patch. So she has also seen a little bit more popularity. And we see Bubbles and Geomancer on the Hellborn side and the Thai side here.
Yeah, I think that's a signature pick from the Thailand team, the Bubbles first pick. I think I've seen it getting picked up pretty often by the Thailand teams.
We don't really see Bubbles picked up at all in the European scene, right?
Yeah, you're right. I think we've seen it picked a little bit, a couple of games in the Europe. They put it as Suicide, I think, in a long lane, the Bubbles.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So how do they lane? Do you know? Have you seen any of the games?
I've seen a couple of games. I think I casted with What You Got, and I think they're gonna put Bubbles as a Suicide and then a Roamer, if I'm not mistaken. But we'll see what heroes they pick. Okay,
and then they play a semi-tri lane.
Yeah, kind of. They haven't picked any Woods, as I've seen in the last games, but I'm actually quite curious how are they gonna play.
Yeah. Anyway, we saw the bans besides that is Defiler, Pebbles, Pestilence, Valkyrie, Engineer, and Soul Reaper. The one that sticks out the most to me is the Pestilence ban. Because Pestilence is not exactly what I would consider a playable hero at the moment,
I think that's just their bans to go. I don't know if they know what the B-Pro is actually playing.
Yeah,
actually
fair.
Curious.
Yeah, because I that's actually a fair assessment. Because yes, we don't know how the Thai people play, but I'm fairly certain that the Thai people don't have much clue about how B-Pro plays.
Yeah.
But Silhouettes. This is not, of course, a hero that is super popular with the Thai community, and we see it being picked up here. And another hero that actually got a lot of changes in the recent patch is Kane. Now, because Neda mentioned prior to this that he did not actually read the patch notes. SMH Neda, shame on you. We can go through the changes a little bit real quick. So the Kane got his W changed, notably. Also has a little bit more in in combat HP regen in the lane. So notably, the laning phase of the Kayn got a lot stronger at the moment. And
Interesting.
Yeah, you also passively gain damage now whenever you like win a duel and the enemy dies during the duel. So Kayn is actually quite a nicely scaling hero at the moment. And I think also just really good against both Bubbles and the Silhouette. Right?
Yeah, of course.
Two heroes that like rely on, being slippery, getting getting away like that. But Kayn ultimate is long. I think like level 1 is 4 seconds. It says 3.5. I think it's 4 seconds, but I'm not 100% sure. But that's like 4 seconds is more than enough time to kill a Silhouette or a Bubbles, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Now, you do need to be a little bit careful though. Because 4 seconds is also a long time for a Geomancer to line up an ultimate or a Kraken ultimate. Because they have some big wombo combo there.
Yeah.
And the poly.
And a poly as well, huh?
What do you think about the poly pick?
I love it. Me personally, I love it. It's such a strong hero.
Yeah, but it's in the support role here, right?
I think so, yes.
What do you think about poly in the support role?
Let's get it on.
It's a little bit awkward, I think, the first levels, but it can work out pretty good later on.
So how do you think they're laning it here?
Oh, let's see. So
Geomancer roaming, right?
yes, so actually as I called it, so Bubbles is gonna go long lane. So it looks like it's gonna lane with Geomancer. But I think it depends on how the lane goes. Geomancer is either gonna roam around mid or top. I've seen it play like that.
Makes sense. And they're
let's talk about the Legion side. How are they gonna lane?
Yeah, so I would definitely send the Kayn to the tri lane, because what I talked about like a little bit earlier with you, right?
Yeah.
The in combat HP region and the W. If you put it on defensive might, you're like everyone in your lane basically gets like 2 armor and like a little bit of magic armor at the start, and some in combat HP region. Like it's just huge sustain for your supports in that case, and especially for the Witchlay and the Pearl who don't have a lot of armor. That armor is just huge for them. They can just freely harass without really, being punished for it that much.
Yeah, I fully agree with you. Kayn should be in the tri lane for sure.
And so we see then the Magmus in the solo bottom lane and the Calamity in the mid lane. Now, Calamity is, I think, the hero that the Hellborn side wants to put pressure on the most, because
Yeah.
It's a hero that does a lot of harass damage, but it doesn't have like an escape.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why I think they sent a Geomancer bottom, probably to run around bottom lane and bottom lane. Mid lane and bottom lane, sorry.
Do you think that Kraken and Kraken and the Geomancer can reliably kill the Calamity?
I think so. If Calamity gets caught in like close to a ledge, so Kraken can stun after the Geomancer stun.
Yeah.
I think it's doable.
Actually, Magmus putting a stun to harass a little bit on the Bubbles here, but it's actually taking a lot of harass damage.
Ooh.
I don't think the Magmus saw that the Geomancer was here. Do want to point out that the Magmus blocked the pole camp, or the medium camp, I should say here.
Yeah, that's really smart.
Yeah, exactly. That's a very smart move, because if there were like many people here, it will ensure that he at least would get a lot of XP, because the lane would stay close to the tower here. Now we see Geomancer rotating with a teleport to the top lane. Because I figured that the Silhouette was just not getting a lot. Because both Witchlayer and Pearl were there. They were just putting in the res. Kayn actually missing this Q.
Yeah, I saw that.
That might actually mean that the Pearl's a little bit of trouble here. They're initiating. Actually, no, they're trying to counter initiate on the Poly. Poly needs to run for his life, but the Pearl also is taking heavy pressure. Silhouette with that E is actually getting the Bloodlust on the Pearl. That's a two-man to start on both Witchslayer and the Kayn. They're going to turn it around. Witchslayer and Pearl both go down into 2-0. Here for the Hellborn side. That was huge, actually, for the Hellborn side.
But Magma's getting bubbles. I wasn't actually watching. Wait, this is a lot of action in the game. I love it.
Yeah. So, the Kayn, like level 1 Q, has a very long cooldown. And I think that's something that you might underestimate a little bit. It's like 16 seconds cooldown. Actually, Polly is taking a lot of rest damage there.
What I like about Polly is you saw he actually skilled the tongue.
Yeah, tongue level 1 is good if you don't cancel it.
Yeah.
Oh, also, Geomancer got... Oh, actually, this is getting a stun off here on the Geomancer, but it's just going to be a little bit of rest damage here. So Geomancer's the Q got like changed like a couple of months ago, where it's like a 2-second stun now at all levels.
Oh, that's good for him.
Up from 1.5, but that's a 2-second stun like in the early levels as well. While most stuns, like, you know, Witchslayer stun, it scales throughout, you know, the levels. It's only a 1.3-second stun here, and that's a Q on the Polywag. Actually, Polywag is very fast going to die. Kayn putting out so much auto attack damage, actually. The Silhouette's putting a little bit of pressure here on the Pearl there, but the Pearl's going to be fine, of course. Polywag now position here. Polywag level 2. You still was level 1 at this point. Kayn chasing down the Geomancer, actually. Putting in a little bit of...
Wait.
Oh, the crit!
Oh my god.
The Geomancer did not account for the crit.
Yeah.
That is...
Let's say unfortunate.
yeah, that's just unfortunate, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like, okay, so look at the W from the Kayn right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not only does it give like the crit to the Pearl. Oh, actually, Geomancer going in with a stun on the Kayn. Kayn is actually maybe in some trouble here. That's a good counter Q on the Geomancer. Geomancer is going to fall instantly. The Witchslayer beneath the Silhouette. Silhouette is not being able to put out much pressure now. Kayn has almost got his Q up again. Pearl wants to cast her Q. Is going to hit it on the Kayn. The Kayn hits the Silhouette with that. And the Polywag is the only survivor now. Kayn chasing down the Polywag, but they're going to fall back here. They don't want to dive under the tower. And in the mid lane, we see the Calamity actually taking down the Kraken. Kraken is suffering a lot in the mid lane, actually. Because we haven't talked about the Kraken at all, but Kraken is 130 GPM here.
Jesus.
Yeah.
With so much action top lane, I think we just forgot about the two other lanes.
Yeah. Well, the Bubbles and Magmus is just kind of winning against the Bubbles. I think Magmus should win against Bubbles.
Yeah, for sure. And I think Calamity wins against Kraken as well, but it's so hard for Kraken to get close to the creeps because of the dragons. Yeah.
Yep.
And also, on Calamity, she gets stacked with the
Geomancer. Geomancer is here in the mid lane.
And
they want to do something, and that's a good charge from the Kraken on the Calamity. Calamity is in a lot of trouble. Calamity is in the well, as they should say.
And that's a free Striders for Polywag, I think.
Yeah, and that's a good rotation. That's exactly what they needed actually here, because they weren't really winning top lane.
Yeah. I think they're just gonna try to force the Legion side.
Bubbles going actually in on the Magmus here. Magmus getting a 2-man stun on both Geomancer and the Bubbles. The Magmus wants to go for the rune, but there's a Polywag there, and that's a 2-second stun from the Polywag from the Geomancer on the Magmus. Magmus is going to fall. And yeah, good rotations from the Hellborn side here. Silhouette is now under, basically being sacrificed a little bit here.
Yep.
I think
they're trying to force, trying to force the support from the Legion side just to roam around, so Silhouette can actually get some farm.
Okay, wait, the counter gank here from the Witch Slayer in the mid lane. The Kraken, he misses the... Oh, but there's the Calamity ultimate. There is also a Kraken ultimate right on top. The team support for the Hellborn side is not yet here. Poliwag with those Striders indeed, as you mentioned it. Now here in the middle lane, Magnus also rotating over. I think Poliwag is very quickly going to fall here. Magnus ultimate on top. I'm guessing that was just in case like any TP support came in. It's a good deterrent actually to prevent TP support from coming in.
Yeah, I actually like that. Actually, Pearls to top because.
Oh wait, Calamity. Calamity, you're low HP. I don't know if you want to do that. That's a big Witch Slayer stun. And it's actually going to save the Calamity. Calamity with 9 HP running for his life. Geomancer has his stun up again, but decides not to go in anymore there. Oh, that was a huge Witch Slayer stun. Oh, in the top lane, actually, the Kayn ultimating the Silhouette. Silhouette is not able to actually get anything off afterwards. And it means that the Silhouette is going to fall.
And mid lane.
Oh.
Dutch, we need 2 more cameras, I think.
Yeah. 2 more cameras and 3 more casters to cast everything. In the mid lane, we see that the Calamity indeed, the Calamity falls to the Kraken and the Geomancer. I think the bottom lane, we see that the Bubbles goes in on the Magnus. Magnus is sheeped by the Poliwag, and Magnus is going to fall as well.
Yeah, Bubbles just stood there in the lane, baiting Magnus stun, and then Poliwag was just in the trees, licking him into death.
Yep. Poliwag now, like, if you have like a lot of levels in the E, like level 1 E actually just is already 2.5 seconds. It's actually so strong.
Yeah, it's so strong. I think like
it's mainly strong against single targets.
Yeah, me personally, I just killed like 2 times E and I think it's enough.
Yeah. Anyway, what I want to talk about as well. Actually, is setting up in the bottom lane again.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm gonna keep my eyes on this stuff. But the Kayn W, the offensive W, it actually gives damage to the people that like get the buff. And like level 1, it's the crit for like 15%, I believe, but it also gives like a flat 6 damage. Oh, actually in the mid lane, Calamity is being jumped here by both Geomancer and the Kraken, and that's a good combo wombo. The 2-second stun actually making it so easy for the Kraken to hit his abilities there. And the Calamity is going to fall once again, even with, I believe, quite good vision here. Oh, on the bottom lane, they're going in on the Bubbles. Bubbles is in a little bit of trouble. He has his Q up now, so I think the Bubbles is going to be fine. And Bubbles is shelling on out of there. Actually, very aggressive ward from the Poliwag here. And what looked to be actually a really strong start from the Legion side is quickly
it was
shifting momentum here.
Yeah, it was like 2.5k gold advantage for Bpro, and now it's dead even.
Yeah, and remember this Kraken. Oh, actually they're going in here on the Witch Slayer. That is a Bubbles with double damage. Bubbles with double damage, hunting down the Witch Slayer. Witch Slayer going to fall. 4 people from the Hellborn side in the middle lane. They're putting pressure on this Calamity over and over again because they know this Calamity is the easy to kill part of the team right now. While the Kayn in the top lane is basically untouched this entire time. And they're going in here on the Pearl falling. There's a good Calamity ultimate. They're putting out so much damage to Dragons. Bubbles is going to fall to the back of stun there. The rest of the Hellborn team is going to be fine though. But I don't think that was worth it.
Yeah, well, we talked about mid-fight. Silhouette died to Kayn ulti like 1 minute ago.
Oh,
I don't think you caught that. Yeah.
Oh, no, I didn't.
Yeah.
I was actually looking at the Kayn ultimate. Like, the Kayn E, right? The Kayn E prevents a lot of damage normally.
Yeah.
But that's only auto-attack damage. Like the E from Silhouette. The Relentless Salvo, I think it's called. That can actually like tear through. Oh, actually, sorry, Pearl and Witch Slayer duking it out with the Geomans and the Kraken there. We're, I think, taking stacks. So Calamity also running into the Geomancer there. Magmus under some pressure on the bottom lane. Actually, Silhouette's very greedy there. Going for the creep, but he's going to be fine. Magmus being hunted down by the Polybag. Magmus has no mana at all. If the bubbles can catch the Magmus there, Magmus is going to fall. But we see 3 people from the Legion side rotating over here. That's a Kayn with a PK. Oh, that's a Polybag ultimate. Kayn cannot hit the bubbles. He's not reaching the bubbles. The Kayn is going to fall here to the Geomancer stun. The Witch Slayer is now in a lot of trouble as well. The Kraken actually charging in to hit his Q. The Pearl is going to fall there. Magmus has a big stun on 2 targets. He turns it on the Polybag, but Magmus might be a lot of trouble. Never mind. The Magmus is going to fall. Kraken is running for his life, now being chased by both Calamity and Pearl. Kraken is very likely going to fall. He does not have a teleport up. Actually, he charges out the Calamity and he ultimates to make a safety. I think the Kraken is going to be fine. Yeah. Wait, there's a TP support. It's Roth is going to be cancelled here, right? Yeah, Roth is going to get cancelled.
Oh, he's gonna die.
Kayn has a PK.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
That was a good effort for Kraken, to be honest.
Yeah, absolutely. That was ultimating to basically stop the chase was very smart by him there.
This game is insane.
Yeah, unfortunately the Kraken did not have teleport up. It was still on cooldown when I checked.
This is so much action. It's 13 minutes in and it's 25 kills. I think it's like every 30 seconds there's some action.
Yeah.
I see bottom lane.
Yeah, I want to point out that this was a Kraken that was 130 GPM.
Yeah.
Kraken had nothing.
Yeah, Kraken actually had nothing. I think he didn't have bottle until like minute 7.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken.
Polybag and Geomancer are now setting up on this Magmus here. They also have like a very aggressive ward like in the lane. They've had that for a while. And they might be... Yeah, they might actually... They're going in very aggressive here. That is Bubbles YOLOing in there. The Polybag hitting his W. The Magmus hitting a stun on the Polybag. That's a Geomancer ultimate. Pearl is there now. They burst down the Polybag, but there's a counter initiation from the Bubbles. The Geomancer is going to get ultimated by the Kayn. Kayn is going to fall. Sorry, the Geomancer is going to fall to the Kayn. And look, here we see part of the recent change to the Kayn. If you click at the Kayn,
look, Calamity is trying to gank Silhouette.
Silhouette is taking a lot of damage. Oh, wow.
Oh, that's too much damage, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's a level 11 Calamity, right? But the Kraken actually coming in here for the flank. Calamity does not have a teleport or anything like that. Kraken
is being really aggressive.
Blood, but there's a Pearl here to save him potentially. Polywag here as well. The Pearl actually missing his ultimate on the Calamity. Calamity's going to fall.
Oh no.
Pearl did not get the heal off on the Calamity there. I think Pearl really needed to focus on pushing the Kraken out instead of...
Yeah, I fully agree.
Keeping the Calamity, the Polybag out. Oh, that's unfortunate. Because the Calamity is the one that they really need to scale in this game. Right?
Yeah.
That's their main damage dealer, but also... Like, Calamity is squishy and relies on items to get survivability.
Yeah, I think also to farm. I think you just rely too much on dragons. You're gonna get out of mana super fast when you're trying to farm.
If you have Chalice and like Bottle, you should be fine usually. Bubbles in the bottom lane taking a little bit of rest damage from the Calamity. Calamity probably looking to deny this tower. Bubbles might try to snipe it or do something sneaky. He is in position here. Which layer is rotating over?
Bubbles?
I think Bubbles. He wants first. Oh, wait, he runs into the Witch Slayer here. And that's the Kayn ultimate. Kayn getting another kill there.
The Ice Ogre almost took the kill on Bubbles.
Yeah, the the ogre KS. And Magmus actually died in the middle lane while that was going on. While he also got a kill on the Poliwag, I think.
Yep. No,
Yeah.
it's also Geo. Geo got the kill.
No, the Magmus got a kill on the Poliwag.
Oh, I see. Oh, yeah.
And then they killed Magmus in response, basically.
Actually, Kraken PK on minute 16. That's not that too bad after that rough start.
Kraken PK with double damage. He's going in on the Magmus. He doesn't hit the stun. The stun did not go off here. The Kraken hitting his ultimate on the Magmus. Magmus is going to fall here instantly. And the Witchslayer also falls there. The Geomancer is now hunting down the Kayn there. The Pearl is also here though to save him. Is tanking the ultimate. No, wait. Is Geomancer going to be fine? No, he gets on the wrong side of the cliff. Unfortunate, but the Geomancer, the worm, is going to fall. Meanwhile, Bubbles finally does get that bottom tower. I think they forgot to deny it.
Yeah, I think it was too much action. I think you forget to literally watch the tower HPs to see.
Yeah. Because, like, Tonic was considering denying it. You could see that, right? Before.
Yeah.
It's basically baiting Bubbles there a bit. But anyway, so look at the Kayn, right? If you click... Oh, he is ultimating Bubbles. If you click on his hero right now, you can see, like, the 19 buff.
Yeah, 19.
And that's, like, 19 free damage you get from, like, ultimating. Like, that you would not have gotten before, basically. And at this point, that's like 20% of your damage, basically. Actually, going in the top lane, Poliwag and the Silhouette. But that's a lot of TP support from the Legion side. But the Halberd side is also here. Poliwag is going to get his ultimate off, but eventually fall. But the Kayn is in a lot of trouble here. Kayn is going to get stunned up by both the Kraken and the Geomancer. And Kayn is going to fall. Kayn actually finishing an entire Shrunken. But he was like half HP and had basically no mana.
Yeah.
I feel like Kayn wanted to go for barbed armor, but basically like made up changed his mind like halfway through.
Yeah, but if you think about it, like if you press barbed armor, what you're gonna do? Like if the poly just like traps you in the...
Oh, wait. Sorry, Silhouette actually running into the Witchslayer there. The Pearl walking into the Geomancer there. The Witchslayer is actually going to one-shot the Silhouette. Silhouette is dead now. The Geomancer gets a kill on the Pearl, but is going to fall in return. This Silhouette is suffering a lot this game. Did actually manage to pick up an Alk Bones. So the Recover Bones is real for the Silhouette. And Silhouette has been getting some decent farm in the jungle, to be fair.
Yeah. So to finish my thought about the barbed armor, I think doesn't really work this game. The Hellborn side just has so many stuns, so many CCs. Like you just get tongue-tied. You just get caught by Poliwag traps.
Wait.
Yeah, but it can work. It can work with Shrunken only, I think.
Why would barbed armor not work?
Without Shrunken.
But like, if they see you, and you ultimate Silhouette and you press barbed, doesn't Silhouette still just kill herself?
It does, but it feels like it can do...
Like if they had purchased
more stuff. Yeah, for sure.
If the enemy had the Pearl, because Pearl is like legitimately as like a resident Kayn player. The only one in existence in my my experience. Like Pearl is the Kayn is really easy to counter if you have defensive support like Monarch.
Yeah, for sure.
The Pearl, those kind of heroes like this hard counter Kayn. Actually, Kayn going in the bottom lane. He goes in on the Poliwag. Poliwag is very likely going to fall here. Kayn does not actually get extra charges here on his ultimate because the Poliwag died after the duel was over. But Like
You
if
think
you
she-
have something like a Pearl, it's really easy to counter the Kayn. But like
Yeah.
let's say Kayn gets barbed armor here and just ultimates Silhouette.
Mhm.
Silhouette is 1k HP. She's gotta kill herself like within no time.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't matter if they tongue tie ultimates, Kraken ultimates, Geomancer ultimates, the Kayn. Like
Yeah, she probably gonna die from auto attacks.
yep. Now, at this point, because Kayn is so farmed, I think the logic behind the item build here is, okay, I'm just gonna get a Shrunken, and I'm just gonna auto attack the Silhouette to death, right?
Yeah,
'Cause
probably.
at this point, you can do that. You can win these one-on-one battles, you know? But if Silhouette was like 600 GPM, that was a different story. That would have been a different matchup, you know?
Yeah, true. I think they're just gonna keep pressuring the Silhouette so she doesn't get like that much farm.
Look at the bottom lane. Sorry. The Witch Slayer looking to initiate on his bubbles here. They did see the bubbles actually with the illusion from Kayn. Oh wait, that was the real Kayn, not the illusion. I thought it was illusion for a second. And the pressure in the tower. Oh, that's an ultimate on the bubbles. Bubbles taking a lot of damage. Kayn choosing not to pop his Shrunken there. That is the correct choice because he did not need it. The TP support was not there. There is only still one PK on the Hellborn team here, and that is the Kraken. They kind of need the Geomancer PK as well soonish. Geomancer instead opting to pick up the Dreamcatcher early on, which I think is a really strong here, item this game. Partially also because Dreamcatcher, setting up on the bottom lane. Dreamcatcher, if you purge it at the moment, its effectiveness gets reduced by like 60% or something, but it doesn't actually go away entirely.
Uh-huh.
So like part of the effect still, persists.
I see.
Um,
I was thinking about how Bubbles got caught bottom lane because I think Kayn didn't PK because when he ulted, his cooldown on PK was like 6 seconds. I was just thinking. That was a little bit strange, but...
Do they have a tablet? Oh, they have a tablet on the Calamity.
Probably, maybe that's what happened because I saw Bubbles chill surfing.
Calamity actually picking up the new Sinus Inscription item. I love it. It's so good at Calamity. I've played a lot of Calamity this patch myself. And speaking of passive scaling, the Calamity also got a new change where every time an enemy dies while the enemy has the debuff from Calamity, the E debuff,
Oh yeah, I see. She has 10 charges.
Yeah, so that gives 10 agility. So every time an enemy dies with the debuff, you get 1 agility.
Wow, that's really strong, I guess.
Yeah, it scales really nicely to the late game. So one of the strategies that I've been playing around with a little bit is getting... actually, this setting up on the top lane. Kraken has a PK now. Kraken... Kraken has Shrunken. I mean, Kraken actually popping the Shrunken and being fine. Kayn just missing out on the...
animation of the face-off.
Yeah. Yeah, the Kayn ultimate has really long animation time still. That's a potential downside against like these slippery heroes.
Yeah, I guess.
And the top lane actually Poliwag with a freshly picked up PK, hunting them down. There are 4 people here, 5 people from the Hellborn side, only 3 from the Legion side. They do actually choose to back off here. Kraken playing very aggressive for a Kraken that does not have a Shrunken up at the moment.
I think he's always there.
Yeah, I think
a little bit.
Yeah, they saw glimpses of each other. Kayn also ultimating the Geomancer in the top lane. The Geomancer, I think... Kayn did not pop a Shrunken. In the meanwhile, we see in the middle lane that the Pearl is going to fall to the Kraken. Kraken has his is... Oh, and Bubbles goes in on 2 people there. Magma's ultimate in the background. Magma's ultimate hitting 2 people there. The Bubbles is now in a Calamity ultimate. That's not the way you want to be, buddy. Gets blown up. The Kraken is now running for his life. Kraken Shrunken is going to wear up soon. Kraken is going to fall. Poliwag in the background. Not actually able to get much done. Silhouette was not there. In the end, it was a 2-for-1 exchange, I believe. The Witch Slayer for the Kraken and the Bubbles. And those are 2 cores that are down now again.
Yeah, Hellborn side fought
in the top lane,
without...
sorry, in the top lane, look at this. The Kayn tried to deny the tower, but there's the Poliwag ready to lick him. And
That's not helping the Legion side. That's helping Silhouette recover.
yeah, Silhouette now got the Shrunken.
Oh,
And the City subscription it really does give the Calamity both the sustain that she needs. Because like City subscription is basically Abyssal Skull plus a tablet.
yeah.
And Abyssal Skull works on ranged heroes now.
I think it's
notably.
10%, right? Or how much? It's actually 15%.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Yeah, but it's good sustain, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And in general, it's actually a lot of armor.
I mean,
which is really nice.
15% lifesteal it's just like Whispering Helm, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah. Actually, Kraken going in on the Magma's here. Magma's in a lot of trouble, but there's the Pearl ready to save him this time. The Poliwag, however, is different plans. But there's the Witch Slayer nuking down the Poliwag. Poliwag being blasted to Narnia. But Kraken is going to be fine in the end here. It's a 1-for-1 exchange. Witch Slayer, speaking of buffs, Witch Slayer, now if you look, hover over the Witch Slayer, you see that his ultimate has 5 charges.
Yeah.
Every time he kills an enemy, basically. Every time an enemy dies. He gets
like
25. Yeah, he gets 25 damage extra on his ultimate.
Yeah, I think I've seen this change.
So he's gonna blow up some people at the end.
Yeah.
If you get a staff on Witch Slayer, it also has like this piercing effect, which is really fun. It's basically like a line like behind the target that you're firing at. It's really cool. It's hard to aim though, because it's not like a Magma stun that you can aim it, right? It's a single target and like a line behind the single target.
Yeah, so you actually have to position yourself.
Yeah.
I guess that's where PK comes in handy.
True. And then PK is already an item that you definitely want on a Witch Slayer.
Yep.
But I'm looking at these, like at the Magmus here. Magmus wants some armor, I feel. Because the Kraken is the thing that's killing him all the time.
I think he should just buy the souls, the bulwark.
Yeah. I mean, like, okay, so if you put the Kayn on defensive, you could even consider getting getting a staff on the Kayn to get like bolt effects of the W.
Ooh, they're taking Kongor, well, their Rex is getting pushed.
Kongor is going to fall here. The Rex is actually
almost exposed.
Quite damaged, yeah. Oh, actually the Geomancer goes in, but the Kayn ultimated the Kraken now. The Kraken is going to fall instantly. That is a good Calamity ultimate in the background. It hits so many people. The Silhouette is going to be fine, actually. The ultimate from Silhouette is going to fall. Bubbles now with a very low HP. Kraken buyback. Kraken going in, and that's a big charge and a big Kraken ultimate on 2 people there. Witch Slayer is going to fall. Calamity is going to fall to the Silhouette there. It's a 3 versus 2. Now Bubbles comes back into the fight. Pearl here, but the Kayn is duking it out with the Bubbles. The Kayn is smelling blood. Kayn is having that the L% activated, and if the Kayn just gets the auto attacks off on the Silhouette does so much less damage. The Magma stun on the Silhouette is going to fall. It is a genocide for the Legion team. They're going to push here, and they're going to probably get a Rex. That was a huge team fight, actually.
Yeah, that was really huge.
It was quite a ballsy initiation by the Geomancer.
Yeah, Geomancer. Yeah, I don't think you have like time to get the stun off while they have Shranken, because how much is the delay on his ulti? Like 2.5 seconds, right? No,
Yeah, 2.5.
2.5. Yeah, so it's
It's only
2
half a
seconds.
second.
Yeah, exactly. So I guess while you PK, like while you're digging in, you have to actually press ulti and then PK in with the stun.
Yeah, but on the other hand, like the 2-second stun does give a lot more room for your allies to actually set up their stuns as well, right?
Yeah, for sure.
I can imagine like if you combine it with a flux or something, you can do some really big things.
Yeah.
Actually, Kraken running for his life here, popping his Shrunken as well. But yeah, the Kayn just ultimating the Kraken there. I feel like if this Silhouette committed to the Kayn there, like Kayn will melt, because Kayn doesn't have any armor.
Yeah. He has like 8.5 only, which is almost nothing to Silhouette.
Yeah, and like he has an Elder Parasite as well, so he takes even more.
Oh.
Now they do have the... Oh, actually, the Magnus is playing with fire here. 5 people there.
Bit awkward because you can't really PK like behind you while you're digging, so you have to like PK like on the sides. It's like 180-degree radius.
Yeah, otherwise it channels the entire dig first and then PKs.
Yeah.
But the Calamity does have, of course, like the Sinner's Inscription, which gives 3.5 AoE armor, which is nice. You could even argue that, like, Kayn actually picked up a Demonic here.
Oh my god.
I was thinking what the Warp Cleft was going to be. I thought, like, for a little bit, the Warp Cleft was maybe going to be Hypercrown.
Yeah, there was no way for Hypercrown. I think it's just...
Hypercrown on Kayn is...
Yeah, I know, but I think
it
doesn't do that much. It's too late, yeah.
They have two Shrunkens on the course, but Hypercrown on Kayn is, in theory, quite good usually.
Yeah, but the Demonic is just too good here. Against Silhouette and Kraken, it's just so much armor. And
what do you think
also...
about like him picking up the Warp Cleft first instead of something like Soulsborg?
I think he was just waiting to see what Magnus is getting.
But he already bought a Warp Cleft.
I mean, probably if Magnus was going for Daimonic, he would just go for the Hypercrown, I guess. But I guess Magnus said, no, I'm just gonna go Hellflower and you go Daimonic, I guess.
I've seen Snark do this before.
Yeah, I think he just wanted attack speed for the ulti, so maybe he doesn't miss.
Because like he has damage. Because like your W skills your damage. Actually, two teams being smoked up here, and they're running into each other. There's so many PKs going on. Actually, the Geomancer jumps the Pearl. The Pearl is going to fall. The Kraken is going to fall to the Kayn ultimate. The Geomancer is also going to fall. The Silhouette is in so much trouble here, getting nuked down by the Calamity. Calamity just doing way too much damage there to the Silhouette. Silhouette is dead and is not actually buying back here. Now we see one buyback on the Hellborn team from the Geomancer. That means it's a 3 versus 4. That was a very chaotic fight. 4 people running into each other. I think 4 PKs activated at the same time.
Yeah.
Geomancer going in on Magnus. Magnus is actually in a lot of trouble here. But that is a big stun from the Witch Slayer, and a big stun from the Magnus. They're going to nuke down all 3 people here, and the Kayn is activating with Elder Parasite and going ham on these wards to farm them one by one. And that is a G call from the Hellborn side. Hellborn side is throwing in the towel.
Yeah.
Well played by B-Pro.
Yeah, well played by them. I really liked how they played in the early game. I think they lost a bit of tempo in the mid game. Because, as you saw...
Yeah, it's still in the early game, actually. Like, at the minute 6+ mark, right?
Yeah.
Because like, and also like huge shout out to the Kraken for coming back from what was a disastrous start actually.
Yeah, Kraken was definitely one of the players that really kept up the game up, and
Yeah.
Geomancer as well with his
True.
stuns and stuff.
The roaming.
The roaming, as I called it in the picky phase.
Man, you're so smart in it.
Thank you.
Unbelievable.
Thank you.
But in the end, like I think the tri lane just set up B Pro really well, and the Kane just steamrolled with his momentum from that point on.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to go to another game here with a B Pro versus what was the team name called?
Blue Eyes.
Blue Eyes. Perfect. Blue Eyes. Game number 2, 1-0 for B Pro. We will be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to B-Pro versus Blue Eyes. It is 1-0 for B-Pro here in a very convincing game, but very action-packed game that we saw about 5 minutes ago. I'm once again joined by Neda here, and we are going straight into the bans. We see a Chipper and a Monarch ban thus far. Now, have you seen any... we said this Silhouette. That was, of course, like not a hero we see very often being picked within the EU meta. But we've seen definitely some new heroes that we haven't really seen before that got some buffs last patch, right?
Yeah.
Notably, the Calamity and the Kane. Calamity, we have seen some NA teams pick up a little bit here and there. But the Kane has not really been playable for the better part of, I would say...
The year.
His lifetime.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Actually, another hero that's got some changes that I'm curious if we're going to see is the Deadwood.
Oh yeah, I've heard it. It's the range of the ulti, right?
Yeah, so 50 more range on his ultimate, but also... the Q got sped up.
Yeah, I think it's like 1 second delay, right?
No, from 1.35 to 1.15, I believe.
Oh, that's a lot, though.
Yeah, but they also sped up the speed at which you can pick up the tree.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, because that was so slow back in the day, man.
Man, I wanted to say I want to see some Tundra.
Yeah.
The Thai boys really, really like Tundra to play. You're gonna see. You're gonna see like a post haste and a puzzle box.
Yeah. Okay.
So really early on.
So post haste on multiple people in the team.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I was kind of what I was expecting.
Yeah.
Like, Tundra is a hero that you need to really have some experience playing, because getting your bird killed is really punishing.
Yes, it's like 60 seconds.
It has a 60 seconds cooldown, exactly. And you need to constantly keep your eye on the bird, basically. Especially in the early levels, when the bird doesn't have that much clear vision yet. Because if it gets close to the enemies, it dies in one hit.
Yeah.
And it also dies from certain abilities, like chipper rockets these days. So you need to constantly keep it basically moving, like on the edge of the vision, where you want to keep the bird, right?
Yeah.
And we see a Rhapsody picked up on the Legion side here. Not really big, doesn't really scream big combo wombo for me yet. And the bubbles. The bubbles worked out surprisingly well last game. Although I was surprised, and I didn't get the time to mention it because they kept killing each other. But the bubbles actually did not take cover until level 10.
Oh really? It didn't really. What's that?
He didn't take cover, but it could be because of the ping. Because this is a server in which both the Thai boys and the Europeans here have approximately 180 ping.
Yeah.
So it's, timing your take cover on 180 ping on something like a Magma stun is rough.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. You literally have to like press take cover before he does his action.
Yeah. Exactly.
With the ping calculated in.
So it makes sense in that regard, and maybe he wants the damage. But if you're playing against something like an engineer, then of course takeover is an ability that you absolutely want. Now we see on the Hellborn side, on the B-Pro side here, we see Accursed and Bombardier picked up. Accursed is a hero we have seen a little bit, getting a little bit of traction last game. Last couple of months. They mainly picked it up with a lot of healers, like heal lineup. So Soul Reaper, Accursed, Pearl, all that kind of stuff. Just these huge team fight heroes, and we see the Soul Reaper. Okay. Accursed is actually also really good against Tundra, I just realized.
Yeah. Basically, you just remove the stun.
Yep. Okay, so
So
how does Rhapsody Ultimate work? Okay, I remember Rhapsody Ultimate back in the day giving like 10,000 armor and magic armor.
No, right now it's 100%. Everything.
Yeah. So basically, it was basically like 100% as well with 1,000 armor. But if you have a Lodestone ultimate, that of course reduces all armor.
I think you still don't get damaged. I think
okay.
you're just gonna put up the debuff, but you're not gonna damage.
Yeah. So
I think the buff is priority to the damage calculation. In that case.
Well, like it depends. Like if it's physical and magic damage reduction, like it says on the spell, then it's just pure damage reduction. It's not like actually adding armor. It's like just a flat, 1% damage reduction.
Yeah, it's literally putting on invulnerable.
But it used to give like a shit ton of armor, I believe.
Yeah, I think it was like 1,000 or 10,000.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I think I remember. I think it was like in the first couple of months or maybe 1 year. I think they changed it.
Okay. Mage Pain pickup and Deadwood. Now, Deadwood is, of course, a hero that's... we haven't really seen too much of either lately. Have you seen it at all in action?
Just a little bit.
Okay.
Because I was thinking, how are they gonna lane? I think I know how.
Yeah, Deadwood Staff, lots of fun. You actually get a splash, basically a mini cleaver. 50% splash, and your W is permanent. The nice thing about that is that it actually gives Deadwood an ability to scale into the late game. So let's say like you have a really good game on a Deadwood. Like normally, if you wouldn't really be able to get ganks off, you would just kind of fizzle out after a little bit because you wouldn't scale anymore. But now you can like actually get a staff and get attack speed and not screw yourself over with the W. So it's a really cool buff basically for the Deadwood. Now it's not like a guaranteed pickup at all, for sure. It's more something that you want to pick up if you're having a really good game and you want to scale a little bit more.
Yeah,
so,
for sure.
With that being said, we have the Shadowblade last pickup, or last pick for B Pro side here.
Yeah, I think that's the pick that they want for late game, I suppose. If things go bad a little bit in the early game, I suppose. But they have a really strong lineup on B Pro.
Yeah, I don't feel like the Shadowblade fits the lineup.
It doesn't. It's just they literally just picked up the strongest carry. I mean, Shadowblade is currently the best carry late game, right? Because of the ulti, of the agility.
Yeah, he outputs the most damage.
Yeah, for sure.
But is it the strongest carry?
It's debatable, I guess.
Like,
it depends a lot because it's a 5v5 game. It's not a 1v1 for sure.
Yeah, but yeah, exactly. Like it's like a reason why something like a Soul Stealer scales really well into the late game is because it doesn't need to have a good start to scale.
Yeah, true.
Just needs a couple levels. You can press Q. Unless, of course, you're like the Soul Stealer that gets in my team, and then I have to argue that somehow skilling hands or not skilling hands is not a viable build on Soul Stealer. Yes, he went full W and stats.
That sounds like a dude challenge.
No, he was like legitimately convinced it was a good build. Apparently apparently it's like a meme Dota build. But he was legitimately convinced it was a good build.
Oh no, full auto attack build. Not even skilling gear, right?
What?
Not even skilling the E. It's only W and stats.
No, he did skill the E, true. He got 4 points in W, 4 points in E. He did not even skill ultimate either, which was weird.
Yeah, true.
I felt like that would have been worth it.
So,
anyway,
I think we're gonna see a bubbles on long lane because I see him porting. So he's probably gonna try to ward up the medium camp, and probably a Tundra mid. Rhapsody with Magebane bottom. I think it's gonna be a Deadwood roaming because I don't see any option from him. Maybe he's just gonna lane with bubbles. We don't know yet. You had something in mind?
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking here. So Deadwood is, of course, the one hero that can really roam effectively. We see also indeed Deadwood having picked up a ward here. So probably Deadwood is indeed going to be roaming. And Deadwood is also quite good against wherever the accursed goes, because you cannot get rid of the Deadwood grasp, with the shield.
Yeah.
But I'm kind of thinking you need. I think if I were Legion here, I would try to predict how B Pro is lining up their lanes, and then respond accordingly. Because
I mean, for sure, Shadowblade is gonna go top.
Wait, why is he crying at the toilet?
Crying?
Sec toilet crying.
Let's get it on.
It's probably a Thai thing.
Okay. Whenever you go to the toilet, you have to cry. Is that because of the spicy food?
Oh, maybe.
Oh, that makes sense. Maybe some Thai people can confirm this for me.
Okay, so I was totally wrong. Shadowblade is actually mid.
Shadowblades, solo middle, Bombardier. They might dual mids with Shadowblades. So I'm not sure I like this. I would send Shadowblade to the short lane and the Soul Reaper to the mid lane. Maybe.
I mean, you want Soul Reaper to be as close as to the jungle so he can take the stacks, right?
Yeah, but notably Soul Stealer, you don't really want to farm the small camp and the pool camp that much. You want to farm the medium camp and the hard camp with Soul Stealer, right?
Yeah.
And those are easiest to stack from the mid lane.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
So I suppose I think they're waiting because I see I don't know what the cursed bought. We see Tundra checking with the bird to see how Hellbrown is laning.
So if they lane like this as right now, with let's assume Bombardier is gonna be dual midding, because Lodestone wants to be alone usually.
Yeah,
it's just level 6.
And it doesn't make any sense for Bombardier to be bottom lane against 3. That's for sure.
No. Do you think the Tundra is gonna get a lot to the mid lane?
He's not gonna get a lot, but he will get something. He's just gonna have the piercing shards at some point, so he can just take the creeps, playing safely.
Oh wow, Snark actually taking a lot of rest damage here from both the Deadwood and the Rhapsody. Deadwood scaling has W level 1. Interesting items here from the Deadwood. The Deadwood not really being able to move around that easily because he doesn't really have mobility items like boots or something like that. And we see Shadowblades with that E actually putting in the auto attacks to the Tundra here. Tundra not having a buckler also kind of hurts him, right?
Yep, that's for sure.
He was really expecting like a melee mid, I think.
You think he was expecting like Lowstone?
Maybe. If you were the Deadwood here, what would you do?
probably
She need to get level 2,
singles.
right?
I think he could have just went top for a little bit until he gets level 2.
Against Swiper plus Accursed.
I mean, just get level 2.
Yeah, I would
That's all.
just like go jump
Maybe-
farm small cap.
Yeah, maybe go bottom lane, pull lane, well, like how Rhapsody does right now, and just get level 2. And she can do something. And she can
Yeah.
go like back behind the Lost Stone, since Magebane can have Blink, can go after the Lost Zone, even if he rocket drills away. Could have some good kill potentials. Oh, you see middle lane?
Bombardier actually in a lot of trouble here. That's a double W from the Deadwood. Deadwood is going to get a kill there together with the Tundra on the Bombardier. Bombardier dying there. The Tundra and the Deadwood just have so much auto attack damage together, right?
Yeah, but did Deadwood just get levels from mid? He just like stood in the trace, right? I think so.
Yeah. He got level 2 there.
Yeah, I think Bombardier should just have played carefully. He could have seen if Deadwood gets levels somewhere.
I guess they instantly went the moment that Deadwood got level 2.
Yeah,
Deadwood actually picked up the link item.
That's smart for him.
Yeah,
I fully agree with that.
He's just stacking the jungle here.
Yeah. It's probably can stack the small camp.
But yeah, like it matters a lot. Like especially the ooh,
They can actually do some damage here.
yeah.
Oh, imagine if he actually grappled the Bombardier.
Ooh, the Snark, the Lodestone actually falls there. Lodestone's still only level 2 here, of course. Also not having his E at all here. He got taken down.
He should
Lodestone
have
is-
skill D.
Yeah, probably. Lodestone is notably having like a worse lane than the Bubbles is here. Bubbles getting some levels. Although neither side is actually getting any farm. Actually, Bubbles going in on the Accursed. Accursed is going to fall here. That's a kill for the Bubbles.
Man, I told you. I told you, man.
No mercy. Yeah, I think that was like a huge overextension of the Accursed though.
Yeah. But I told you, they play him in bubbles on the...
Yeah,
Silent
and
blade.
Bubbles does skill his takeover here, which is yeah, nice. Nice
I
to see.
mean, against the Reaper, yeah, it's easily to avoid.
Yeah, exactly. It makes sense here.
Yeah. I think he just didn't skill takeover last game because... What? Magma still is gonna stun you, I think. So he probably went for the most damage output build.
Yep. And Bubbles is actually like out leveling the short laner here.
Yeah,
So
I mean, for sure.
yeah, Bubbles is going to be like an because Bubbles absolutely needs like like levels.
Yeah, levels like when you're level 10, I think you're set up for farming, staying on lane and stuff.
Yep. But if you're playing Bubbles from behind, you feel useless.
Yeah, you feel so useless. I agree.
But to go back to the Deadwood, as we in the mid lane, we see actually a little bit of harassment going in between the Tundra, and there's a Q on the Bombardier there. The Deadwood is going to instantly kill the Bombardier. The Tundra and the Deadwoods are now on the chase here on the Shadow Blade. The dog is putting in the auto attacks here. Deadwood is... Oh, he predicted it! He predicted it! He jumped from the Shadow Blade. Oh my god, this Deadwood is 900 IQ. What a beast.
Oh my god. That was a beautiful play.
He saw there's only one place he could go with the jump, and that was to the other creeps there. And he predicted that he would jump to the creeps. Now the Deadwoods... in the top lane, so we see the Bubbles actually putting in the auto attack damage on the Accursed there. He misses the W, but it doesn't matter. The Accursed is going to fall there due to the auto attacks. The Bubbles. Bubbles picked up a bottle, which I'm guessing is what allowed him to get the Accursed low there.
Yep.
That is huge actually for the Legion team here.
And Bubbles is just rolling on them, to be honest.
Yeah, Bubbles is like... Oh, see, actually, the Soiper trying to take the stacks down that we talked about earlier. But you really want to do that at like level 7, right?
Yeah, true. Because you're gonna have less cooldown and more damage, right? On the Q.
Yep.
Legion have destroyed a Hellborn.
It's
It's
a
like-
little bit weird and we see them getting spotted a little bit by the
actually-
bird. But Tundra just...
And Bubbles rotating over as well.
Oh! Oh! Oh my god, that was so close.
It would not have killed him.
No, you wouldn't. But
Yeah, it's...
you literally just stopped the potions, which is insane.
No, I don't think it did.
Oh, is he gonna try again, you think? Oh my god, that's so good. No, wait, do you go in?
I think he's afraid of like the Deadwoods. Because they don't
Yeah.
see the Deadwoods. They don't fish in the mid lane. And meanwhile, we see the bottom lane just like doing that thing. Mageman farming. Actually, Mageman going in on Lodestone here. Lodestone is taking a lot of arrest damage, but actually,
Oh, is he gonna
Snark
turn?
my turn is. Snark my turn is. No! Stark presses W and kills himself.
Why didn't he wait a little bit? Just a little bit.
Why does Snark have 2 points in his E?
Wasn't that a kill? If he had like
Yeah? If he literally did nothing, he would have.
just... Yeah, exactly. If he just...
No, but okay, wait.
Maybe if he just maxed the W though.
Like, yeah, like he has like 2 points in his. Like, it's 3 out of 5, so 2 points in the E for some reason.
Okay,
Was that a misclick? That has to be, right?
don't think so. I think that's just Snark thinking. And you know it.
It's just Snark cooking. It's just
Let him
Snark
cook.
doing Snark things.
Let him cook, man.
Red boots, Shaman's headdress, the man.
Oh,
I don't know. Like,
Okay, yeah,
okay,
mean,
like
it w-
meme builds, right? Meme
yeah,
builds is like,
I just think he played differently for first game, and now he's in his character.
someone else on his account, it must have been. No, but like, you know, I've done some stupid things in my time in HoN.
Yeah.
But one of the most fun lanes I've ever had was against like 2 auto-attacking heroes and just maxing your E on the lodestone.
Oh,
Because you get like 45%, 45 damage reduction
so you just
on
counter
every
bullied
auto-attack.
them.
They literally did nothing anymore. I just ran at them. It was beautiful. I was useless, but it was still fun.
Isn't it the same when you play versus Cloud and you're Corrupted Disciple and you just max your E?
Oh, like oh yeah, actually true.
I've done that.
100 damage every time he presses Q on you. Oh, and bottom lane. Like, what?
Oh, top lane.
Oh, top lane. Sorry, we see Deadwood actually going in there on the Soul Reaper. Soul Reaper falling instantly.
Oh,
Lodestone
is-
Lodestone setting up on the Magebane. Magebane is actually getting indeed as Magebane got jumped, but it doesn't really matter. Rhapsody got a good ultimate off Rhapsody. Is Rhapsody going to be fine? No,
Yeah,
right?
no.
No.
So I think that fight just asked your question.
Yeah, no damage.
You saw that, right? No damage. So I was right.
Man, how are you so smart? Unbelievable.
It's the second time you tell me. Third time I'm gonna blush, okay?
Okay. Maybe you just like you set a precedent before, and that's what's surprising me.
Yeah.
So maybe I should be asking, since when are you so smart? Why
Exactly.
have you been hiding this? No, but Rhapsody actually porting top lane. The Soul Reaper might be in a bit of trouble here. Bubbles going in. Bubbles popping his ultimate, but Soul Reaper is really tanky. And he's healing a lot of HP, but Bubbles' Q is going to be up in a little bit. The Q is
I
up
don't
here.
think-
Bubbles misses his Q, but
I don't think that was a kill even, anyways.
I think he needed 2 auto attacks. And by the
Yeah.
time he got 2 auto attacks off, he would have had his Q up again. And maybe his
think
ultimate.
Yeah. Even I was thinking about maybe Rhapsody could have done in and then tried to body block, but Soul Reaper has Ghost Marchers, which was impossible to body block.
Yep. That makes it really difficult. The bird giving a lot of
Oh,
information
Soul
in the
Reaper
top lane right
playing.
now.
He's playing really aggressive on Soul Reaper.
How much damage does Bubbles have right now? It's basically 500 damage, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Bubbles Bubbles used both spells there. I feel like Bombardier and Soul Reaper can easily kill him. Right?
Yeah.
But here comes Deadwood. They see this though. They have the vision. That's a good ward from the Bombardier. Yeah, I think like the lineup from B-Pro is a lineup you want to win early game with.
Yeah.
And then steamroll. But
yeah, sure.
they really have not been able to do that. Actually, in the middle lane, we see Tundra YOLOing for the tower. He really wants a tower. He's not going to get it. He is going to get it in the end. But he is paying with his life for that. That's definitely not worth it for the Tundra, because Tundra was actually an ultimate warrior. And just gave the Soul Reaper 550 on gold there. Deadwood's now picking up a Lex, which makes it Deadwood's a lot more dangerous.
I don't know if you like seen the pattern that the guys from Thailand, I think they put much more value on towers than that.
Yeah,
it's because you've seen like that Bubbles last game, because he was trying to get the tower. Didn't matter if he died.
Bombardier died to a
Yeah.
punch. No, it wasn't even a punch actually.
No, it was literally just auto attacks and spells from Bubbles.
Yeah, I think a Q as well from Deadwood. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Q is actually so much better to hit right now, because you can like W and Q on top, and it basically like it's very hard to miss at that point.
Yeah, and the Lex Talionis, which minus 3 armor with how much armor does?
It's -3 at the moment.
Minus 3, and the root as well, still minus 3?
-4.
Minus 4, so it's -7 armor. So you're probably gonna get every hero in this game at 0, right?
Yeah, not a curse, but
but
everyone
not
else.
a curse.
The Soul Reaper is getting punched there. And yeah, of course, like, it's not just like if you punch someone. Oh, actually, Bubbles going to be fine? Yeah. Actually, the Accursed is in a lot of trouble. Accursed already popped his ultimate and is going to fall there. And it's almost a genocide, actually. Because in the bottom lane, we see that the Tundra picks off the Shadowblade.
Yeah.
Shadowblade just doesn't really have the impact in this game, right? I feel like they needed another hero, other than Shadowblade, to... So it's like some stunner or something. I'm thinking like Hammerstorm.
Hammerstorm, yeah.
Because that like, you know, it sets up a stun and they can do something with Bombardier. Or Bensington, maybe.
Yeah, I agree. I think they're... Right at the moment, I think they just lack control at all.
Yeah. And Snark is just being bullied by Mage Bane.
As I can see, like, Legion side has both tier 1 towers taken.
Yeah, and like Legion side has momentum, and Jade just pressure.
Yeah, they just keep the pressure. I don't see what can go wrong.
Yeah, I think that is like something that the Tide, that this team, like I cannot attribute this to the entire Tide scene, because I've not really seen that much. Oh, actually, see here that they're chasing the Mage Bane. Tundra running in very aggressively. They're popping his puzzle box. The puzzle box is draining all the mana. Lodestone going in on the Tundra there. Tundra is Shadow Stormed down, but Tundra is very tanky with a lot of HP. Tolforce on the Soul Reaper in the front line is going to fall there. That's a Bubbles going in on 2 people. They're hitting his ultimate. That will Q, shutting down the Shadowblade. Shadowblade is now in a little bit of trouble. Shadowblade Wing out, but he's still going to get caught. And in the back line, we see that the Mage Bane finishes off the... Shadowblade? No. The Accursed, I think. No, the Bombardier. Bombardier died to Mage Bane.
Yeah.
Was that the wrong pause? Was the wrong vote?
It was a fast pause.
Well, no, it's Storm's rules.
Yeah, I know.
Nede, stop baiting me, you idiot.
So,
yeah, like
B-Pro is in a really, really hard position to come back.
I think if I were B-Pro, I would say like, okay, this lineup was too passive. Let's just go new.
Yeah, I fully agree. I mean, knowing B-Pro is, they're gonna just throw that all, I guess.
Yeah, B-Pro was like notable always for
Yeah, for
committing
trying
to-
stuff and not, yeah, exactly. Not really
Seeing.
throwing the tolls. Yeah, exactly.
But I think this game they just didn't really have opportunities.
Yeah, I fully agree. I think Allegiance side just... I think they played
They played
perfect,
it well.
to be honest.
Yeah.
They played perfect, I think.
Yeah, they like in the mid. Definitely the weak lanes for B-Pro here were the mid lane. And also I think the long lane was.
Yeah, and
Sorry, actually all
sort
lanes
of
were
like
weak.
the skill based. Yeah, actually all lanes, yeah. But how
That's-
Lodestone skilled, it was really, really weird for him.
Yeah. But short lane was rough as well, because like the curse was not doing anything there against bubbles.
Yeah.
You just want like some strong solo hero against the bubbles.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Anyway,
Something with stun. Yeah.
We're going to get a game number 3 here with B-Pro versus Blue Eyes. I can read this time. Perfect. We will be back in a little bit while we set up the next game, and we will see you there. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We have a B-Pro versus Blue Eyes, game number 3. We are here after a little bit of delay. We are still here with Nede. How you doing, man?
Doing fine, man. Just curious how this last game is gonna go.
Yeah, because we saw a very convincing game number 1 from B-Pro, but then a very convincing comeback from the Thai team or Blue Eyes in game number 2. So we're going to see if B-Pro is managing to find back the success that they had in the first game, or is the Thai team going to take the 2-1 in a comeback. So for now, we see Chipper, Monarch, Pearl, Tundra, Lords of Force, and the Man and Shaman banned. That is a lot of defensive supports that are banned.
Yep.
Notably, the Pearl is something that I know that B-Pro has loved to pick up a lot. And
Yes, I think the Blue Eyes saw the power of the Pearl, because I don't think it gets picked that much in Thailand, in the Southeast Asia servers. So I guess they figured out that the B-Pro is gonna pick it if it's not banned, I think.
yeah, I can imagine like it's also going to show like the adaptability of both teams, right, to the other metas. Because indeed, as you said, if you see like a hero and suddenly that hero has a lot of success and you don't know how to deal with it, banning it makes a lot of sense, right? Because if you want to come up with good counter picks, if you want to come up with good counter strategies, even, that usually takes a lot of trial and error and practice to some degree. And that's not, of course, something that you're going to have a lot of right now. So the ban makes a lot of sense in that case. Now we see a Cthulhu fans. That's also a hero we have not seen a lot at all in the past 2 years. So,
yeah, I think last time I seen it was actually 3 years ago.
it's surprising, for sure. It is a snark hero, though, I would say.
Yeah, it's either Snark. I think Gardiga plays
It's
it as
absolutely
well.
Yeah, it's a snark hero.
Yeah, it's
Like, in my eyes, a snark hero is a hero you can buy red boots and Shaman's headdress on. And maybe a heart afterwards.
oh,
Now, the Deadwood ban does make a lot of sense against the Cthulhu Fant here, because Cthulhu Fant is very hard to catch, but Deadwood just, punches right through and Cthulhu Fant.
Yeah.
Literally and figuratively.
takes his strength as well. Makes the hero super easy to kill.
It doesn't sap the strength.
It doesn't?
No. It does damage based on the strength.
Oh, I see.
And Deadwood gains the strength, but it doesn't reduce the strength from Cthulhu Fans.
Oh, okay, I see.
Now Pebbles is another hero we, unless you've played with Sata recently, we haven't seen of a lot. The 2-hero man.
Yeah.
Oh, Iker.
Oh.
I can imagine Iker is not a hero that's very popular in the Thai scene either.
Yeah.
It's because it's a weird hero, right?
Yeah, do you think B-Pro is just showing up those heroes that Thailand doesn't see? So
No, I know that they are familiar with the power of Iker. But actually, Voodoo Chester is also kind of a niche pickup, right?
Uh-huh.
It makes sense that they are picking the supports that they think are good and that are not banned, because I think all the A-tier supports here got bans. So in my opinion, that's Monarch, Pearl, the Managed Shaman, and Chipper. I don't know if Chipper is A-tier supports. But the Voodoo Jester is... Engineer, actually. Engineer is up. Don't you want, isn't, Engineer first pick material?
It is, for sure.
It got a couple of changes.
They also have Engineer Flux combo if they want it.
Oh. Okay, so what they did to the Engineer is they just increased the mana cost of his abilities by a little bit. So the steam turret got 15 mana more expensive, and the cake got 15 mana more expensive.
So probably
less.
because they thought that the hero just sustains a lot on the lane by using spells.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Mm.
It was just too much efficient spells. Basically.
Yeah.
Well, Midas
Side
Geomancer.
heroes.
Okay, what do you think about the Pestilence pick here? Because I was making fun of the Pestilence in game number 1. But they actually pick it up. I feel like they do this just to prove me wrong or something.
Maybe they do, maybe they don't. We'll never know.
Yeah. I have stopped trying to make sense of B-Pro's actions and picks like 5 years ago.
I think Pesty is like his ulti is so strong.
Yeah. And I guess but the problem with Pestilence is not that the hero isn't good in certain situations.
Kraken.
It's that you cannot get through the laning phase with Pestilence. And I think that still holds true, right?
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I think it
Like-
just works on 1v1s or something.
Not even.
Not even then, yeah. Now
Okay,
that I
so
think about it.
Pestilence was actually a little bugged last patch, where if you lasted a creep, like you shoot a creep in a straight line, right, as a projectile.
Yeah.
That didn't work like more than half the time.
Yeah. I think
But they fixed that.
I played once after the Pestilence got changed, and I was never throwing creeps almost.
Yeah. So
Most of the time.
that works again, which is nice. So at least that gives him a little bit of, laning presence. But the thing that was definitely noticeable that is noticeable when you play Pestilence is like the creep shooting ability doesn't matter if you don't get to hit the creeps, right? If they just keep you away from the creeps, you're screwed. Now they did actually reduce the mana. No, they didn't. I think they increased the intelligence of Pestilence, the base intelligence.
From 15 to
check.
17 or something.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. And that helps him a lot actually, because he started with 15, right? That's so low, like base intelligence. Now you can actually get 2 Ws off before you need to.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to point out. Probably used to impels on the lane.
Oh, they sent Swiftblade to the solo lane here instead of something like a Midas into the solo lane.
Oh, I think did they? I mean, for sure you don't send a trolley in bottom with Pesty and Cthulhu.
No, what you could do is send Vindicator, Voodoo, Pestilence to the bottom lane.
Mm-hmm.
But that tri-lane loses hard to Geomancer, Rhapsody, and Midas, because the Geomancer, like 2-second stun, is just too oppressive, I'd say.
Man, I'm looking at that bottom lane at level 4. They're deadly.
Yeah.
Holy smokes!
But
are they gonna kill Pesty?
I think so.
Oh,
They should. Yeah, Pestilence is going to get stunned here by the Geomancer. That is a Midas Q on top, Rhapsody Q, and that is a dead Pestilence. Now we see the Geomancer porting top lane. So the Swiftblade is going to get some support here from the Geomancer. But all in all, they're securing farm on a Cthulhu here. And actually, as Rhapsody also ports top lane.
I would have put, to be honest, I would have put Geomancer mid.
Okay, so yeah, I was gonna say, right? Like, Swiftblade solo top lane is actually not that bad. Because you can prevent a lot of damage from the Cthulhu fans by spinning.
Yeah.
Because most of the damage from the Cthulhu fan is coming from his W, which is delayed damage. Then, what is like your primary objective in this game as the Hellborn side?
Mm-hmm.
In my opinion, that is getting a peek in the pebbles.
Yep.
Like, playing with pebbles, lots is... what you notice is if your pebbles is having a good game, you can easily come back.
Yeah.
Like, no matter how badly you're doing as carry, how many times to Kongor you feed, How many? How many of your allies scream at you for feeding? If your Pebbles having a good game, you can come back. So I would send Rhapsody plus Pebbles in mid lane. That's, in my opinion, a pretty damn good lane. Then I would send Geomancer plus Midas in the bottom lane. To just win that and lock down the Pestilence. And then have like Swiftblade solo top.
Oh, so I see now. Because you're sending Rhapsody mid lane because Geomancer has an escape.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah.
No, I can see the thought process behind that.
And like the Pebbles, like the Rhapsody just doesn't really have too much lockdown, but pretty good sustain. And the Pebbles just provides that lockdown way better than the Midas does.
Yeah,
and the Geomancer provides a lot more lockdown, or like setups that the Midas can combo off. So that's how I would lane this. Right now, they rotated 2 people to the top lane to try and secure the farm on this Swiftblade. But I say, like, you don't really want to fight into this Cthulhu lane. Because, like, Cthulhu can just really do some nasty stuff here. And actually, the Voodoo Chester and the Vindicator running into the Rhapsody here. The Geomancer is stunning in. Rhapsody is getting a stun off on the Vindicator. The Legion side is choosing not to go in here. Actually, the Vindicator might be in a lot of trouble. The Vindicator taking a lot of damage here. But Voodoo actually used the stun before that point. And Voodoo's stun has a long cooldown level 1. Actually, in the bottom lane, look at this. Pestilence in a lot of trouble. Pestilence taking a lot of damage from the Midas. Midas, one more auto attack. Shield block did not go through. And Midas gets a kill on the Pestilence. Pestilence now taking a 2nd death in 2 minutes. Definitely not having a good game here. Yeah, Pestilence is just not very tanky, right? Early on.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, it's like level 1 Q is like 15% movement speed, but it doesn't matter.
It's so weird to see a Pestilence die to a Midas, which...
Well, yeah, Midas, like, look at the attack damage difference.
Yeah, and he wasn't even level 4, though.
No.
That was really weird. What?
Midas just auto-attacked him down. Like, Pestilence manned up a little bit.
Oh, we see...
That's a combo.
Are they gonna try to stun and...
In the mid lane, we see the Pebbles and the Geomancer here.
Yeah, I was talking about. Maybe chucking on the Geo while he's digging.
Yeah. I think maybe if like there was a good opportunity to get a Geo stun, he was willing to go in. But right now, we see like that the Rhapsody is not really doing much in the top lane. Because Swiftblade still can't farm because there are 3 people here. Right?
Yeah.
Because the Rhapsody can't really box out the Cthulhu fans. Because Cthulhu fans will just stun the Rhapsody. And actually, Rhapsody stunning in on the Cthulhu fan stunning in the Rhapsody here. But there is the counter initiation from the Hellborn side. The Swiftblade is going to get a kill on the Vindicator there. Vindicator, of course, being a little bit too squishy. And that's level 4 Swiftblade. Swiftblade getting the crits actually on the Voodoo Chester there. Swiftblade having his Q up in 3 seconds, 2 seconds. No, he's not gonna go for it here. But Cthulhu fans only being level 2 at the time of that initiation is surprising.
I mean, there are 3 people on the same lane. It's kind of normal for him to be low level, but oh well.
I feel like they should have been like have more level advantage. I don't know, like if the Legions, the Hellborn side got some good pulls off or something. Yeah. In the bottom lane, so we see the Pestilence taking a combo actually, but Pestilence tried to get the counter kill, but that was a bait all along. Midas was baiting it for the... Oh, Midas, you poured it back when you had it. When Geomancer gave you a potion. With disrespect. SMH. Anyway, that was a very good bait actually. The Midas used combo, then baited the Pestilence to go in on the Midas, and the Geomancer stun right on top for the kill secure. Now, in the top lane, Swiftblade is having a better... Oh, they're going in on Rhapsody here. The Rhapsody is cursed by the Voodoo. Voodoo is now taking a lot of damage from the spin, and there comes the Pebbles with a haste. And the Vindicator may as well... like contact an Undertaker or something, because buddy, you ain't getting out of there. He says, maybe I can get some last hits or something. Makes sense. Vindicator without boots against the hasted pebbles. Yeah, you're not surviving that, buddy. And meanwhile, look, like, it's a level 5 Swiftlight now. Almost level 6. Level 4.
Do you think it's worth it to give the Swiftblade kill instead of giving to Pebbles? So you can get the PK fast?
Nah, I would definitely go. Like, just take his pebbles.
Yeah, me too.
Getting that PK is, of course, so important, right?
Is Swiftblade? Yeah, it's fine.
No. Like, there's no... Like, the Cthulhu fans used both spells.
Wait, I was thinking if the rage creep wasn't there, I think it was just ulti him.
Yeah, you can ultimate him. Oh, that was actually quite unlucky. Actually, Cthulhu fans might get a kill now. That's if he pushes stun. No, why did he not stun the Swiftblade? Oh. Swiftblade did not have mana for his Q. It is 110, you should know that.
100% he knows, I think.
Yeah, you should know that.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, let's look at the lanes as they are right now. Actually, Kraken might be in a bit of trouble. The Geomancer and the Midas both rotating over. Kraken running to the mid lane, where Pebbles used his chuck, so they might want to wait a little bit before initiating here on the Kraken. But Kraken is in a lot of trouble right now, and that's a Pebbles stun, and that's a Midas combo, and a chuck right on top, and that is a dead Kraken. Now the Pebbles is at the moment 460 GPM, getting close to that PK, and this is exactly what the Blue Eyes wants to achieve here, right?
Yep.
Get good farm on the Pebbles, get the Pebbles snowballing, especially because there are actually a lot of squishy targets on the Legion team. Also, we see the Pestilence does have his boots now. He got like 204 GPM. But that is a 2-4 Pestilence. Oh, sorry, 0-3 Pestilence. 204 GPM. That's rough.
Yeah. What I want to see on Swift, what I want to see on Swift is a Toxin Claw, I think.
Yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't even mind a bottle at this point, because you're taking a lot of damage every now and then.
Oh no, he has a bottle, but it's on Rhapsody.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Oh yeah, he does actually. Actually, Swiftblade has no spin. Swiftblade has no spin. Swiftblade might be in a lot of trouble. He is going to survive with 5 HP. Unbelievable. And in the bottom lane, we see the Voodoo actually. And the Geomancer misses a stun. But it's not going to matter. The Pestilence is going to fall. Midas and Geomancer a little bit too oppressive in this lane here. Now.
Yeah, I think Midas and G are playing super good together this game.
Yeah, and I don't think it's... Okay, I've seen like... I'm assuming it's the same Geomancer as last game.
As first game, I think. As well.
Yeah, that's... the Geomancer was like playing really well together with some other people there. Actually, it is, sorry, Kraken ultimate in the mid lane on the Pebbles. Pebbles in a lot of trouble. Pebbles could not get his spells off. If he could chuck like the Kraken away, but he was silenced, unfortunately. The Vindicator there. Vindicator, by the way, also got some notable buffs. With more disarm and more silence duration.
2 seconds disarm. Oh my god.
Yeah, with the 8 seconds cooldown. Actually, what are you doing, Voodoo Jester? Voodoo Jester just walks into the Swiftblade who has an ultimate and instantly melts. That is a 220 free gold for Swiftblade. So we call a donation. Actually, Pebbles in the smoke here. Is that his PK? No. I thought he has PK for a second. Why is he smoked here? I feel like Pebbles should just play more selfish and focus his PK, right?
He could have farmed his own woods. Stacked.
Yeah. Oh yeah, his entire jungle is stacked. Now I have actually seen this team focus on playing aggressive a lot more than like on just farming, and we see actually Pebbles getting into position together with the Geomancer here. The Kraken might be in a lot of trouble. Kraken running into the Geomancer here. The Geomancer getting a stun off, and that is the Pebbles comboing the Kraken. Kraken going to fall. Haste Rune on the bottom lane now being picked up by the Midas, I'm assuming, yeah.
Midas
Though they might
was
swap
ulted.
models.
Midas was ulted by Pestilence. Interesting. Midas was ulted by Pestilence like just before he was killed. So he was having the ulti for like 15 seconds. So he saw Midas coming into the woods.
Yeah, but like they set him up. He ran to the left side, and the Midas come from the right side.
So that was like a mind game play.
Yeah. Basically, kind of, yeah. Anyway.
Oh.
They get a kill in the middle lane on the Voodoo Jester, both the Geomancer and the Pebbles. And that's a good charge, actually, on the Pebbles. No, Pebbles did not get hit by the Immobilize from the Kraken ultimate. Kraken is going to be in a lot of trouble here now, because the combo is actually coming back up here. No, the Pebbles misses stun. Pebbles has haste for 7 more seconds here. He's going to speed on out of there. Vindicator actually level 7 and has ultimate up, so he can provide global assistance to his team now.
Yeah, look what we have on Pebbles now.
And that is probably a Shroud on Pebbles, right?
Yep.
PK being picked up on Pebbles and being very huge here. Yeah, and this Cthulhu fans that they were tri-laning with has only got 330 GPM here compared to the 330 GPM on the Swipblade. Actually, that's a good silence on the Swipblade, and Swipblade is going to fall here to both Cthulhu fans and the Voodoo Jester here. But here comes the Rock. The Rock is ready to pounce on his Plushie. Plushie is going to fall. Plushie is in the well. Poor Cthulhu fans. How could you? How could you dare to hurt the Plushie?
How dare you?
How dare you? But yeah, we have still an entirely stacked jungle actually on the Legion side. But, oh, Midas running into the Kraken here. Kraken being Sancepted first, comboed afterwards. But actually, wait, did he dodge a stun? I'm not sure. I don't think he did. No. He dies.
No.
No.
So close.
He dies to Midas getting a very early Sancepted, by the way. I love it.
Yeah, it's really good. I mean, you're playing versus Bestie. You can remove the silence.
Oh, he's running into the Voodoo Jester. The bounce did not actually happen. Voodoo Jester is going to get comboed, Sancepted comboed, and then falls. Pestilence did manage to get his ultimate off from one of the targets here, but like this is what I do like actually. Instead of like trying to farm your own jungle and chill, make sure that you're farming their jungle so they cannot actually do anything, right?
Yeah.
Choke them of resources.
Maybe I'm asking a stupid question. Can Pestilence Flight be removed by Sanceptor?
Yeah.
Oh, so that's why.
Yeah, it's a buff. Pestilence actually getting a stun off on the Geomancer there, but here comes the Pebbles with that PK. Although the Geomancer is actually saving a stun now, the Kraken is getting his charge off. Rhapsody might be in a lot of trouble here. The Kraken is hitting his ultimate on the Rhapsody, but there's a Geomancer ultimate to save the Rhapsody. That was huge, actually. But Geomancer might be in a lot of trouble now, and that's a dead Geomancer being deleted by the Kraken. Kraken charging the Pebbles into the tower range. The Kraken might be in a lot of trouble. No, the Pebbles lives. Pebbles is going to be able to TP out. No way, dude.
What a chat.
That is rough. Pebbles going balls to the wall there. Cthulhu fans maybe thinking about chasing the Midas, but he's not going to be able to kill him. Midas had the E up, of course. So Cthulhu fans here. Yeah, Cthulhu fans with these armor boots. It's really difficult to kill people as Cthulhu fan because you're just so slow. You don't have like a good like chase mechanic or something, right?
Yeah.
And like most of your damage is delayed because your W is... It does more damage towards the back end.
Yeah, you might not even damage fully with W because you can miss.
Yep.
They're just gonna run away from you because you're so slow. You have only like 50 movement speed.
Yeah, and like if in the case of like a Geomancer and a Midas, you know, they can just use their abilities to get high, and you only do like, you know, 20-30% of your W's damage.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, very good vision actually from the Hellborn side. The Pebbles going in there, but they are 3 people there from the Legion side. It is a big turn. Actually, it's a huge Grabs the ultimate, but the side is on the Vindicator. Both Vindicator and the Pebbles are going to fall here. Bounces from the Voodoo Jester coming out there on the Geomancer and the Midas. Midas and the Geomancer are playing so aggressive here. Like, they're not playing like they're only 2 people. Oh. The Pestilence actually getting a stun off on the Geomancer. Geomancer going to fall there. A little bit too cocky from the Geomancer there.
Yeah, that was the perfect word to describe Geomancer play.
Yep. I think he may have forgotten that like 200 ping is actually quite a lot. And he cannot respond or react to a Pestilence flying in like that.
And also he was like standing in front of them, so you have to like turn around and then cast the spell.
Yeah. Oh, actually, the Kraken hitting his charge on the Pebbles. He's missing his ultimate there. Voodoo Jester getting his curse off on the Pebbles. Oh, and that's a huge combo from the Midas on 2 people on both the Vindicator and the Voodoo Jester. Voodoo Jester, they both fall. The Rock is going to fall to the Kraken. Kraken does have his PK now, by the way. Do want to point that out, but the Midas has a PK as well, and he's chasing, and that is a dead Kraken.
And Midas is playing out of his mind.
Midas is just steamrolling at the moment.
Yep.
He actually got higher GPM than the Pebbles. And the Swiftblade completely recovered here.
Yep.
Swiftblade got his cleaver now. He cleaned the jungle. And like, this is what I meant, right? Like, Swiftblade didn't even have that much of a bad early game, actually. But he didn't have much. But it didn't matter, because the past, like, 8 minutes, they haven't even been near the Swiftblade.
Yeah, because Midas and Geo are just all over the map. They're forcing the whole Legion
the Pebbles
team.
As well.
Yeah, exactly.
They're just like 3 or 4 men just snowballing.
Yep. And now Swiftblade is just getting closer and closer to that 500 GPM.
Yep.
Value.
And like, it's so difficult for the Legion team to really do something about it, because Cthulhu can't really initiate because he doesn't have PK. He doesn't have Shaman's Headrest though. Pebbles actually going in on a Cthulhu Fan here, but that is the stun from Voodoo Jester. Voodoo Jester is... the Cthulhu Fan actually got...
Oh my god!
Oh. No, he is not going to be able to get up there. Both the Voodoo Jester and the Cthulhu Fan are going to fall in the end. Like,
to be fair, in that fight, I think Cthulhu Fan's ulti just killed him. Felt like it, but he was dead.
Actually, Geomancer going in here on the Pestilence. Pestilence is going to get comboed by the Midas, stunned by the Pebbles as well. And that's a huge charge actually from the Kraken. Kraken ultimate hits both the Rhapsody and the... Who is that? That is the Geomancer there. Geomancer stunning the Vindicator. Vindicator is now in a lot of trouble here. The Pestilence goes back in on the 2 people there. Rhapsody is going to fall. Midas and Pebbles are the only survivors. Pebbles is cursed though, so Pebbles may want to think about twice before going back in here. And the Midas was actually bug swarmed before he purged himself.
Rhapsody was so tanky that fight, it felt like. I don't know if you saw
Rhapsody
that.
like has just a lot of healing, right? And look at the items as well.
Yeah.
It's okay, the Bracer also. But getting a Bracer actually gives you like 1 magic armor as well. So getting an early Bracer actually tanks you up a lot.
Yeah, I saw those free items for every, let's say, agility, intelligence, and strength.
Yeah.
They have like something more now.
Yeah,
a
so
little
a little bit of
upgrade.
attack speeds on the agility one.
Yeah.
Could have been a mana gain on the int one.
Yeah.
But like the 1 magic armor is
Yeah, that's
notably strong.
strong. Yeah, for sure. I mean, you start with 5.
Yeah. Oh, actually, sorry, the Kraken goes in on the Rhapsody with haste, but Rhapsody is healing himself and doesn't really care because there's no mana on the Pestilence. Actually, Pebbles is maybe in a bit of trouble here because he is actually swarmed by the Pestilence, and with minus 11 armor, suddenly the Legion team hurts a lot actually. But there are 3 people here from the Hellborn side. Midas, Rhapsody, and Geomancer are there, although they're in full vision. Well, actually, Cthulhu fans maybe in a little bit of trouble here, because Midas and Swiftblade are hunting. Cthulhu fans trying to hide. There's no... Oh, actually, the Swiftblade ultimate canceling the TP there. Cthulhu fan has his stun up in 10 seconds. He's going to have to run here, but now he's not going to be fine. He's a little bit too slow. In the bottom lane, meanwhile, we see that the You could... Sorry, They get a... Wait, did they get a kill? What happened in the bottom lane? It's actually a buyback on Pebbles.
Buyback on Pebbles, yeah.
So the Kraken charged and killed the Pebbles there. Pebbles bought back, instantly teleported. And Vindicator also melts. Good vision from the Hellborn side. There's also...
for Midas.
Yeah, it's something that I've noticed actually about this side team here. Is that they don't really seem to value defensive wards.
Yep. They put really like in awkward position wards. I think.
That's just super aggressive. Like they had like a wards on the bottom tier 2 tower, like near the cliff there.
Yeah.
They had that for a while there, and that is like super deep, super aggressively. They also have one here in near the small camp.
Also,
yeah, it's
also seen the change where you can just build rot, and ward up, and it's not gonna cancel your build rot.
Exactly. Pestilence actually chasing the Pebbles. Now Pebbles got stunned by the Pestilence there. Pebbles got a PK up because of those annoying Rhapsody stuns. The only way I can describe it, really. Yeah, Pestilence is not being able to chase properly there is a bit difficult. Also, he doesn't even have something like a Chalice. Actually, Pebbles might be in a bit of trouble here. Midas PKing in so aggressively. Midas finding the Kraken being just a little bit faster. Managing to PK out Cthulhu fans running in very aggressively. I guess they don't really want to go in on the Cthulhu fans. They can kill him if they can chase him down, but they don't want to go for the Cthulhu fans.
I love how the Hellborn side just forces Legion side to be S5 while Swiftblade just farms.
Yep.
I think
it's very good, like, map control, right?
Yeah.
Very tactical, I would say.
Yeah.
Because they're not just playing full aggression all the time. They're like putting pressure. Oh, actually, Kraken blind charging the medium camp there. Swiftblade did not actually choose to farm there. The port that they did was cancelled. Actually, in the bottom lane, they're going in on Pestilence. There is the team support of Pestilence is going to fall. The Vindicator ultimate just way too late there to save his team. Kraken charging, not actually getting the stun off. It's only 1 kill thus far. Pebbles... Is Pebbles going to fall?
I think
he is going to fall.
It doesn't play vest.
It was just enough there. He had 300 HP, 460 proc on the curse. And the bottom lane, we see the Miku announcer saying something illegible.
Oh, look at Swiftblade.
Yeah, Swiftblade's going for that tower.
It's Giga Chad.
Yeah, like, it's okay, so, like, Pestilence and Kraken were dead. The Cthulhu Fan was bottom lane.
Yeah, so he knew for sure. Nobody was gonna back up a Vindicator on that tower.
Vindicator used a late ultimate.
Yeah, I saw. I think he had time to save Pestilence there.
I think there was like a full second or something between Pebbles going in and the rest of his team collapsing.
Mm-hmm. But that advantage is increasing for Blue Eyes. As I can see, it's now 16k gold advantage, which is huge.
And this is just like map control. Pure map control. The Legion side is not able to farm their jungle properly because of the pressure from the Hellborn side. And the Hellborn side just gets to chill and, you know, farm push.
It's only the middle lane which was a little bit, let's say, pushed by Legion side. The other towers are just almost full health.
Oh, Kraken actually trying to go in on Rhapsody, but they're not actually managing to get that off there. There's a Kraken ultimate, but Midas going in now. Midas hitting his combo on the Kraken. Kraken's going to fall. That is a Storm Spirit on the Pestilence. Pestilence getting shocked. Pestilence might actually be fine. He's running for his life right now, but here comes the Pebbles. No, and he flies away to freedom, but it's not enough. I believed. Meanwhile, Swiftblade's just casually sieging the base. Not really caring about what his team is doing.
And they gained 2k gold in those fights. No,
like this is
they can
the
take-
ideal Swift late game, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Like this is like a therapeutic Swift late game where you, oh, Cthulhu fans going in. He's
Oh man, it's so bad for B Pro right now. Oh,
Yeah,
Indicator dies to
and,
Pebbles
oh,
combo.
Pebbles getting a tablet as well. I'm curious to see if Pebbles is actually getting going to
The new
pick
tablet.
up the the upgraded one.
For sure, he needs to. Like, it's so good.
Yeah, I mean they have a lot of physical damage on the Elburn side, so on the Legion side with the Pestilence, the Kraken. So it makes a lot of sense to pick it up here. Yeah, like the Legion side just has like these two supports, the Voodoo and the Vindicator. They're just like free food for this Pebbles and Midas and whatnot.
Oh, wait.
And we see the the Elburn side here. Actually, oh wow, Pebbles dies. Elburn side choosing to go Congo here, but there is a ward placed.
Yeah,
see
but
this?
did you see what happened?
No?
Cthulhu fan just PK'd near Pebbles. He was trampling, and when he was trampling, he got chucked by Pebbles.
Condor has been slain.
Did
He's
that
like-
cancel the trample?
No, he didn't. He didn't cancel, but he was chucked in the air. Like, Pebbles was just spamming, chuck on himself. Like, while sitting.
Okay.
Which was really weird, because his whole team was just fighting Kongor. Basically, he was like trying to bait the...
But sorry, bottom lane, we see that they initiate on the Pestilence. They're really defending this tower.
Oh, are they gonna defend
First
mid
tower
tower as well?
that fell actually for the Legion side here. In the middle lane, we see 3 people there. They're initiating on the Rhapsody. Rhapsody is going to fall to Kraken and the Cthulhu fans. They're counter-initiating on the Vindicator here. Vindicator is dead right now. The Voodoo Jester also in a lot of trouble. Being spun down by the subplates. Cthulhu fan might actually be in trouble still, right? Yeah. That is... Does he have... No, he's gonna get like Storm Spirit there by the Geomancer. And ultimated by the subplates. And that is a dead plushie.
Think we're gonna see Midas Immortal?
Oh, actually he's 13-0. It might very well be an Immortal. He has 4.4k gold.
Yeah. He could just go this
Was
point.
there any world where you would have not already bought a Codex level 3 by now?
Yeah, I went to say that. Just buy a Codex, man. Get your Immortal.
It's not even bad.
No, it's not even bad. You can one shot like what?
Yeah, like half their team.
Yeah, I mean Voodoo and Vindy just can easily die by combo and Codex.
Yeah.
And can probably kill Kraken because he doesn't have Vest.
He does have Shrunken now. He picked it up.
He does have a Shrunken, but
Nah, you're not gonna kill Kraken, but like the supporting cast is easy.
yeah, supporter, yeah. Can probably
Anyway.
get him to half HP
Yeah.
easily.
They're hunting top lane right now. There is a ref ward there from the Legion side. Legion side hanging in this game while they are 24k gold behind. And basically have no map control. The two fans YOLOing in the stun. The Pebbles actually getting a combo off. Kraken going in the back line. Kraken actually not getting much done here. He has his ultimate still. Hits his ultimate on the Geomancer there. Vindicator ultimate on top. Pestilence in the background getting killed by Pebbles and the Midas. Yeah, they're going to fall there. Sublight in the front line with that token still. Very aggressively playing here. There's actually one casualty on the Elburn side. The Pestilence is chucked in. Sublight spinning and the Pestilence is going to fall. Sublight ultimate right on top, spinning, slashing and dashing all over the place. Vindicator going to fall to Pebbles. The Tulifant, the Pebbles says, "Get back here, you. We are not done with you yet." Gets chucked in back into the fight, and that is it. Midas not able to secure his Immortal.
Yeah. GG are being called.
Yep.
B-Pro and series goes to Blue Eyes. Wow.
A very, very convincing victory here from Blue Eyes. This is just pressure.
Yeah.
Pressure.
I'm actually It's a good
like,
team.
yeah,
Good place.
where like Bpro looked very dominant in the first game
Yeah.
with that Kane and the Calamity. Those were the two hero of the course that game. They really are not able to find their strides this game, and yeah, we see that the Team Blue Eyes just takes 2 convincing victories in a row, and so they are going to continue here.
Has been destroyed.
Next game, Neda, do you have any kind of information on who we're going to see next game?
Let me check real fast.
I thought you were smart.
Shut up.
What? I had the idea that you were smart.
Okay, so next game, it's gonna be Sigma's team versus looks like Americans. Which is it?
Okay.
Oh, and
Yeah,
looks like Angry Testy is gonna play.
Okay, that should be fun. So we're going to see those 2 teams in a little bit. The victory right now goes to Blue Eyes. And that's it for now. We will be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We have the second series of today. We have the Pirates versus NA. And just amazing team names. 10 out of 10 for creativity. I'm once again joined by Nede. Nede, thank you for joining me, man.
Thank you as well. So it looks like we have two teams that we've seen before.
Yep.
We have Pirate Sigma, as known as Sigma.
Yeah. And these are some familiar faces here.
Yeah,
we have,
familiar faces, for sure.
Mate, Sigma is probably going to play mid. No, wait, how do they line up this? Mate is playing carry, right?
Yeah.
So but Sigma middle that.
Want to turn out on the Hellborn team because they have a player that we haven't seen in a long time.
Testy, you mean, or?
Yeah, Testy. Yeah, we haven't seen Testy since I don't know, maybe 2023 in the tournaments. If I'm not mistaken.
No.
No? Has he played in the last?
I've played against him a couple of times.
Oh, that's cool.
I think, yeah, I have. Yeah, I have, sure.
I've seen him streaming a lot of the Heroes of Newerth in the.
I've played some tournaments against him for sure.
Yeah, I know. I played versus him as well, but I haven't seen him a couple of time playing a tourney again. So yeah, we'll see.
Anyway, so yeah, we are going to see, of course, two familiar teams here. So there shouldn't be too many, surprises here. Although I think the patch was quite recent. And it did actually make some significant hero changes, in my opinion, at least. Mm-hmm. For example, to a hero like Kayn, which was unplayable before and suddenly is actually playable and hasn't really been playable for, ever. So it might be that like some teams or some players might not really know how to properly play against that. So that might actually throw them off a little bit. But besides that, I think these two teams have experience playing against each other. Maybe not as teams per se, but definitely as like individual players.
Yeah, as in TMM, I think.
Yeah, exactly. They know like what the others like to pick. So we see the Pearl and the Monarch being picked up for both teams here. And for the bans, we have Gladiator ban, Kraken ban, not surprising there. Bushwhack ban. Now, Bushwhack did get significant nerfs, so I'm a bit surprised that he's actually banned.
Yeah, I've read the patch. I just saw that.
I haven't seen him yet.
I have seen him a little bit on streams. I just know that he can't kill Conqueror anymore, alone.
Yeah, so you cannot like just one-shot Conqueror or solo Conqueror anymore. Yeah. Which I like. I absolutely like. Because it gives you some opportunities to make the hero into more like a silhouette type hero, right? A hero that just jumps around a lot. But I think at the moment the hero is quite a bit is quite weak compared to other heroes. So I don't really see the value in banning it, to be perfectly honest, because I don't think the enemy would like pick it up. Or that you would be afraid of the enemy picking it up.
I think fight-wise is...
Yeah. Another hero, actually, I've seen the Sigma and Mate practice a lot, actually, in TMM lately, is Ravenor.
Oh, yeah.
And of course, Ravenor got like 2-3 months ago or something, got a lot of strong buffs. Notably, like the Ball Lightning going to 10 seconds cooldown, which is very strong, and the ultimate scaling better. So I think they ran like a Defiler plus Ravenor lane, or like a lineup with those cores. It's very strong because like Defiler provides the physical damage, and the Ravenor provides the magic damage in case they just full go into armor. So I'm kind of curious if the Hellborn is going to pick up on that and if they're going to ban or counterpick that in some significant regard. But for now, we see a Magmus and a Defiler pick on the Legion side here. So I'm guessing we're going to see a Kinesis ban. Or I would hope we're going to see a Kinesis ban. Because Kinesis with a Magmus stun is... it's just something else.
Mm-hmm.
Magnesis, as I've heard some people refer to.
Magnesis.
Yeah. A Revenor ban. I think they may have picked up on it.
Yeah, I think they read him.
Yeah. I don't know if these teams have scrims. I know that like B-Pro and the Pirates team have scrimmed one game. But I don't think a lot of scrimming has been, or practicing matches have been going on besides that. You have to ban... There's one more ban, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have to ban Kinesis, right?
Sure, I think you have to. But we'll see what they think it's more deadly than Kinesis with Magma Stun.
Yeah, is there anything else you really want to ban against if you see like Pearl and a Cursed here? Soul Reaper maybe?
It's either Soul Reaper, yeah. So many heroes to ban.
Yeah.
Because they picked the 2 supports and they don't know what to...
Wow,
ban.
Soul Reaper ban.
Mm-hmm.
So that's... I'm assuming that's a Kinesis pickup. I can't... Right? Even like Defiler Q is insane for Kinesis.
Yeah.
Or farming?
Not. I don't think so.
5 seconds cooldown on the Q.
Yeah, but... I don't know if that's gonna work. It's... You only take like...
Why not? Isn't it like really strong?
I mean, farming-wise, yeah, but... I don't see in fights doing that great. I mean,
But
it's
like
a Kinesis, it's the intelligence. It doesn't have health.
Yeah, but like you get shield as well for all the magic damage that you do. You hit like 2 people, what is you get like 400 shield.
Yeah, but that would imply for you just to skill Q and E, right? Q and E.
Yeah, okay, but like later on. Whatever. Bubbles pickup, wow. Some people have been looking at the N8 or at the Thai teams and actually say, wait, that's a hero. We can pick it up. What do you think about the Bubbles pick here? I feel like it's weak.
Right? He's playing versus already 2 stuns and 2 silences.
Yeah, like Defiler silence is like it has a decent cast time, but it's fast, right? It's not projectile, so it's hard to dodge as Bubbles.
Yeah,
and
you
also
you don't really see the animation of the silence.
If you go in against Defiler has ultimate up. Defiler's ghost is just gonna eat the bubbles, right?
Yeah, for sure. It's like a turtle soup.
Yep. Yeah, poor turtle. Corrupted Disciple pickup. I guess that's a response to the Armadon. As you said, like maxing the E on the Corrupted against Armadon.
Beautiful.
It's not storm me now, you little shit. And Devour pickup.
Ooh, yes.
Now Devour did actually get some changes as well, where Devour no longer has a staff. Wait, what?
No, he does.
Wait, yeah, okay, sorry. No, we wanted Bramble? Okay, that's interesting. So they ran out of time. And I guess the Shadow pick was picked.
Yep.
Gemini.
No, it was the Shadow.
Oh, you couldn't pick it up there.
Yeah. They wanted to pick.
Okay. I guess we're going to have a quick remake then.
But wait, the Hellborn has to accept, right?
They did specify it, so I guess it should be fine. Unless the Hellborn side really wanted to pick Devour, but I don't think that's going to be the case. Because they needed a carry here. And we see the Gemini pick. Do you think that Bramble really fits the lineup here?
It could work.
They have a Pearl. They can remove the W.
Maybe it's just for the ulti, for bubbles. Who knows?
I feel like Devour would fit the lineup more almost. Right?
Yeah. And also, I love Devour, so...
Yeah,
Sedge.
like... so Devour's staff got changed where it no longer gives like the hooks from Narnia. And instead like it gives like more rods or something.
Mm-hmm.
And the damage now becomes like superior magic damage instead of like normal magic damage, giving them a little bit more playability against like a Shrunken. But yeah, like it's like in no way comparable to like the old staff effect, or the old staff effect. Like 1700 range hooks, which is just so difficult to play against, you know.
Yep.
Especially when you're like pushing or something, you just get hooked like all the way to the wall.
Yep.
It's rough. But who do you think got the better team there?
I think it's pretty even. To be fair, it just depends how they play, how they get farm.
So the farmer for the Legion side was the Corrupted,
And the Hellborn side is Gemini.
and the Corrupted was playing against Gemini and Armadon, I would say. What would be the second core on the Legion side?
I mean, it's probably
not Bramble, right?
Not Bramble, yeah. It's really weird. I guess he's Defiler though.
Oh, yeah, sorry, yeah, Defile, of course. And number 3 is going to be Bramble. Number 4, Magnus. 5, Monarch.
Yep.
Thinking about how they lane that, it's going to be solo Bramble, then probably a tri-lane with the Magnus, Monarch, and Corrupted. I think that is the only way you can reliably lane that.
Yeah, looks like that way.
Okay, it seems like there's a little bit of a hiccup with the remaking of the server. So we might just cut out a little bit until like we get the game up and running again. And we can bring you guys in back when everything is working smoothly. So you don't have to listen to me ramble for the next 5 minutes. So we will be back in a little bit. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. I did not get the signal. That is totally on you, Paradise. I am very used to 1, 2, 3, and we are live. I am once again joined by Nede. Nede, thank you. Is your coffee ready yet?
No, it's in the process of making, but it's all
Coffee
Gucci.
I think I can hear it in the background. I want some coffee as well. Can you get some? Can you get some for me as well?
Sure.
Thanks, man.
You're welcome.
Appreciate it. Why do I smell coffee right now? That has to be like placebo effect or something.
Yeah, true.
Anyway, we see the Bramble pick instead of the Devour here, which actually, it's the new avatar. If you click on the Bramble one,
Okay.
isn't that like the ring?
Wait, where's Bramble? Bramble. Oh, it's here. Okay.
Bottom. Just click on.
Oh,
click on,
it's Samara one.
yeah, that's the ring, right?
Yeah, it's the one with the well, right?
Yeah, the ring. Where like the creepy girl comes from the TV.
Yeah. I guess her name is Samara, right?
I guess. I don't know. It's actually I'm fairly certain that movie is before my time.
Yeah, it's Samara. That's her name.
Okay. And now we know. Anyway, Max throwing out the casual shout out to the worst EU players query. That's pretty BM. Anyway, so we expected the tri lane from the Legion side here, which we are actually observing here. Corrupted plus Magmus plus Monarch in the top lane. But we haven't really talked about like how the enemy side, the Hellborn side, is going to respond to that. And for now, we see that it's going to be a Corrupted and Armadon top lane.
Yeah, this
Pearl
is
plus Gemini bottom lane.
I think this is really good for Hellborn.
Yeah. What? Wait. For Hellborn?
Yeah. Why not? I mean, Bramble, what's Bramble gonna do against like Gemini is gonna have free farm, and I don't see Armadon dying on top lane. To be fair, do you see him dead?
I wish they blocked the camp.
Yeah, true. That's true.
Because Max did actually block the pole camp, the small camp.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be one thing that it's gonna help their lane.
Yeah, so like yes, you can like shield the corrupted, the Armadon, to remove like the grip and pollen, but if the corrupted gets boots and like level 3, level 2 W,
it's gonna be a dead Armadon. That's true.
you cannot get rid of the link of the drain. It's just going to keep like popping out the damage. And if the accursed then like shields the Armadon, the corrupted disciple could also just start pounding in the auto attacks in the accursed and kill him. So if the corrupted disciple, if the accursed and the Armadon can stay under the tower, they might be fine. But if they are like caught in a bad spot, it's gonna be very difficult for them to survive.
We see Magmus going behind the tower.
Magmus going to the mid lane. Actually, Beastone actually taking a lot of harass damage here from the bubbles.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, right?
Yeah.
I feel like in a 1v1 situation, I feel like the Defiler should... like the drain is just so strong from Defiler. I'm a bit surprised that the Defiler apparently took so much damage. I didn't really pay too much attention to what's going on there.
He used the... He used the EM, but he got cancelled immediately. Oh, we see Bubbles using Show Surf.
He actually Vulca very patiently with the lava surge there. The Bubbles a bit too greedy maybe with the Q, because they should have known that the Magnus was missing from the top lane.
Yeah, for sure.
And that is bloodlust for the Defiler there. I think Bubbles was doing really well, but one little misstep there, and I will also say very good patience from Vulca.
Yeah.
But to be fair, actually Bubbles might be in a little bit of trouble here. Magnus is coming over. Bubbles is going to take one last auto attack there. Yeah, Bubbles is just being pressured right now by this Magmus. But like, the only reason that Magmus caught the Bubbles there is because Magmus bought a Wind Whistle. It has to be. Best item in the game. That's the only reason.
I'm looking at bottom lane and Bramble is 350 GPM.
Yeah, like Bramble is tanky, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, Gemini does like get some kind of free farm, but 350. Okay, it should not be 350 GPM.
Yeah, for sure.
But like, look at the auto attack damage difference. Like Bramble is just a tanky boy in the early game. Because like Gemini is pretty strong, but in the lane specifically, it's just like Gemini just has like no auto attack damage. You need like Iron Shields ASAP as Gemini, in my opinion, which he is not opting to go for, and I think that like may have made him miss like a lot of auto attacks. Meanwhile, the Bramble just like passively heals up a lot with the E, and yeah, it's called the Protective Talisman just heals him up a lot over time. Meanwhile, on the top lane, we see that the Corrupted Disciples 350 GPM against the 170 GPM Armadon. Yes, the Armadon is not dying at the moment, but he's also not really getting anything, right?
Yep.
And like, I feel like the Accursed only really does something in like... Oh, yeah, actually, we see both Bubbles and Magmus here. The Magmus stunned in on the Pearl, but the Defiler might actually be in a tough spot here. The Gemini, he has boots. The Bubbles is not actually going to go for the Defiler here. Bubbles is going for a top rune, but I don't think that the Bubbles realizes that there is no rune in the top lane. I think that Max actually may have taken... actually... That is a kill, or double tap, I should say, for the Corrupted Disciple on the top lane. That is a Corrupted Disciple with 150 damage. And indeed, the Butterfly with double damage there, so just ran him down. And actually, Bubbles getting stunned here. Bubbles doesn't have Shell Surf. So Bubbles might actually be... No! The Defiler misses the Q on the Bubbles!
Oh, no.
Oh, that is rough. Because Bubbles did not have... like, he did not take cover it. He literally just, like, strafed slightly to the left. I'm thinking of, like, evasive maneuvers from, like, Star Wars. Where he, like, pans slightly to the left. Anyway. That was rough, but the Bubbles is still under a lot of pressure. And this is, like, where Bubbles kind of... falls short. If you pressure the Bubbles, if the Bubbles does not have like a good snowballing game, it's rough to play Bubbles. And you can kind of see it there in top lane. We see Magmus getting a rotation on the Accursed falling for the second time in this game, and Armadon still only being 200 GPM compared to the 450 GPM Corrupted Disciple. So yeah, this is rough. Fulka getting actually a lot done with these roams. Oh, Magmus actually stealing the rune from the Bubbles. Oh, that is hurtful. Like, Bubbles was never going to kill the Magmus there, because Magmus could just always stun out.
Shell Surf behind.
Oh,
do it.
Do it. It will be legendary. I like, you would always go for that, right?
I don't know, actually. I mean, it feels like this because we see him, though.
No, okay, yeah, maybe I know Vulca. But I know Vulca as a greedy Frenchman. And I know he's not going to go back. He knows he's not worth anything. Actually, look at the bottom lane. Bramble level 7 running down the Pearl. Like, Bramble has an ultimate now, so now at the moment, like, Bramble's super deadly. Yep. And like, yeah, actually the Gemini, I think part of the reason that the Gemini is struggling is because he has been saving up like gold to buy like Steam Boots instead of like an Iron Shield. Because the damage difference is significant here.
Should he buy like Iron Shield and some Soul Scream rings?
Yeah,
wouldn't be that
actually,
bad.
Gemini might be in a lot of trouble. Pearl's not here to save him. That is a stun from the Bramble and ultimate from the Bramble. And actually, Gemini is maybe going to be fine here. But there is a wind whistle on the Magmus.
2
Magmus
seconds
is
for
a
the
wind
stun.
whistle. Magmus is a wind whistle. Go for it, though. He was faster, right?
I guess Vulka...
No, same movement speed. Yes, same movement speed, to be fair.
Vulka was listening to your advice about Wind Whistle, right?
Yeah. It's
You're
genius. Like,
you're proud
only a
of him.
genius could come up with a strategy like that.
True.
Anyway.
You're proud of him, right?
I am. I feel like I have made my impact on him. Yes. Like if I have been stressing one thing over the course of my HoN career with anyone that I've played with is buy dust and buy wind whistle. And it's been difficult to get those two things true, but
Yeah. Basically, free movement speed and free vision.
yep.
Oh, we see Armadon.
Actually, sorry, in the bottom lane we see Magmus being in a little bit of trouble here. Magmus stunned in for the rune and is now actually getting jumped by 3 people here. He stunned in for the rune, ran into a Gemini and just got stunned up and hunted down there. In the top lane we see that the Armadon is finding a little bit of farm right now. But it's still a rough lane for the Armadon, because the Armadon is... Corrupt Disciple also hitting his Q on 2 people there. Like, the Armadon can just can't really do that much. If he overextends ever, like, the train is just going to hunt him down so fast.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I guess they overestimated
Okay, wait, the
damage.
Magmus actually running into Gemini and Pearl smoking up here. They actually were smoking up for the Defiler, but Defiler had a haste rune. Were they really thinking to kill the Defiler here? I feel like, okay, yeah, the Pearl might be in a bit of trouble. The Pearl is going to live for now. Actually, the Defiler going for the wrong target there. Defiler getting Bubbles ultimated and dying. That is a huge turn for the Hellborn, actually. And that was so greedy by the Defiler there. Choosing not to go for the Pearl for the free pickup. And actually, speaking of greedy, we see both Bramble and Magmus diving the tier 2 tower there for the Gemini. But Bubbles did not actually have his ultimate to properly respond to that. So the Magmus is very likely going to be just fine here. Although Bubbles is actually smelling blood here. He wants to go for the Magmus maybe, but never mind, here comes the Corrupted Disciple. Corrupted Disciple picking the rune, but he's going to maybe pay with his life. No, he's going to be just fine. Here's Accursed with a very low HP. But wait, they're turning it on the Accursed. Accursed falls there. The Pearl got silenced. Magmus might be fine. Magmus is going to live. Oh, there's so many people that are so low from the Legion side here. But well played by the supporting cast from the Legion side here. The silence there keeping the Magmus alive just in time. And in the end, it's a 2-for-0.
Yeah.
When Corrupted Disciple went for that rune, I thought he was dead for sure.
Yeah, me too. I thought he was just gonna get auto-attacked by Bubbles and then get killed by the Shield
Yeah, he
Surf.
didn't even train. He had a train up. Which it felt weird, right?
Yeah. For sure. I was like, why doesn't he train?
Because it's like a defensive tool in that case as well. Because like you're just reducing enemy auto attacks. And the
It's
bottom
the
lane,
most-
sorry. Look in the bottom lane, we see Gemini and the Bramble just duking it out, but like the Bramble just heals so much.
Yeah. I mean,
Anyway, sorry, the top lane. That is a drain and then Magnus stun, killing the Accursed there. And the Armadon might be in a pretty tricky spot. We see a port coming in from Pearl, that is. And the Magmus is going to run out and in the end going to be fine. But that means that now the Gemini is actually left to his own devices. And actually, look at this. In the bottom lane, the Bramble has his ultimate up. And Bramble might actually be able to catch the Gemini if he sees him, but he doesn't actually find the doggo. And in the bottom lane, Defiler running for the rune. And he was going to run into the Gemini there. He pops his ultimates, partially defensively, I would say.
Ooh.
Gemini picking up the rune.
I don't want to be I don't want to be rude, but where is Armadon's vest against that lane? He should have vest.
Yeah, probably, maybe.
100% he should have vest. Right now, Pearl is getting stunned by Magmus, following up off a Defiler Q, and he gets a kill. Bubbles is pretty low. Is he gonna get caught? No, probably he's gonna go away.
Yeah, he's gonna be fine. Like,
yeah.
okay, so...
I
isn't
don't know.
Isn't a lot of the damage still coming from the auto attacks from Corrupted?
It is though, but I mean, at the first
yeah,
levels?
okay, so he bought Bracer. That makes more sense in my opinion.
Okay. But still, he could have had the vest also instead of one minor totem, right?
Yeah, but that's 500 gold, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Like he's not got riches in overflow here. Actually, the Corrupted Disciple draining the Armadon in the top lane with the ultimate on top. He actually breaks the link there, surprisingly. Armadon actually doing a lot of spike damage, but it's not going to be enough. Armadon falling to the 3-man gank. No TP support just yet. That's actually in the bottom lane. The Bramble going in on a Gemini. Gemini falling. That's level 11 Bramble actually. And 3 people from the Helper side. Both defensive supports. Pearl and a Cursed. But like, oh, the top lane, sorry. We see a Corrupted Disciple taking it out with a Turtle. Turtle is going to be just fine there. The Corrupted Disciple is maybe looking to go more, but chooses in the end not to go for it. And the bottom lane, they're diving to the second tower. The Armadon ported, but is the Armadon really going to be able to do much here? Not really, right?
Don't think so.
No. Oh, there's a stun in from the Magmus. And a Q from the Monarch. Defiler Spirits in the end managed to finish the job on the Armadon. Yeah, that's rough. Like, Armadon is not that tanky early on, right?
Early on, yeah, that's true.
Like, it's... Because the Spirits just do so much passive damage, and actually Gemini running into the Defiler here. And so, okay, so what I don't like about the drafts from the Hellborn side here,
yeah,
is that like you have these accursed, but in my opinion, accursed is good on
yeah, but
heroes.
you also don't have stuns.
No, it's good on heroes that do like passive damage that you want to keep alive. So think like Soul Reaper does passive damage, and like every 5 seconds a big Q, like Torturer. But it's ultimate and a W, there's a lot of passive damage, right?
Yeah.
And you want to keep it alive, because then you can do that passive damage. Actually, in the mid lane, we see the Gemini jumping in on the Defiler there. The shield did not proc. Maybe if the shield procced, they would have been a kill on the Defiler, but in the end, no. They're jumping they're interested in jumping the Gemini. For now, they're just going to pressure tower, take the middle tower here. Bubbles is nearby, but that's an accursed with no boots. Magmus gets actually silenced. Gets held captive, and actually gets stunned by the Bubbles ultimate. Now the Corrupted Disciple's pretty bad spot there. There's no Monarch W actually. He drains his enemies, but it's not going to be enough. It's just too much like sustained damage there. Defiler ultimate popped. No mana on the Pearl. He does have a leap, I believe. But it makes no difference. The leap is so short range. And that's it. Now, this gank... this Bramble that was actually dual laned against is 500 GPM.
It's right there with Corrupted. Corrupted, we had literally a free lane.
Yeah. And like... I really like the item build here. Because the State of Subscription in this case gives him enough mana to sustain himself here. And it's a lot of armor, but also like if you really commit to the Bramble, you can just use the tablet tool to get away from it.
That's true.
So it's like, it's everything that you need. Oh, actually in the bottom lane we see Armadon getting jumped by 3 people. Armadon porting is going to be fine. Armadon appears to be going for the boots.
Look at Bramble, he just doesn't care.
Starscrap boots. Oh yeah, now Bramble does not give a shit. Now the Pearl can of course remove the W.
Yeah.
But Pearl is also like a really easy kill for the Bramble because Pearl's 7th HP.
Wait, Armadon went for the new boots.
Yeah.
Starscribe.
The Starscribe boots, yeah.
Is it worth it?
No.
I feel like that's the most useless item you can get.
Yeah. So at the moment, like Starscribe boots is a bit awkward because you actually like if you break it down to like how much mana per second you get with mana boots and with Starscribe boots actually give you less. Actually, Bubbles had to pop his ultimate to the mid lane to survive there. The tablets from the Bramble saving him for now, at least. He also has like an Astro. He's going to save himself here. Gemini with haste has to run for his life. The Spirits chasing him down. Spirits are going to be not chase the Armadon in the end. In the bottom lane, we see that the Armadon, it managed not to pick up the Gemini, but the Armadon dies in the bottom lane. Pearl gets picked up in the mid lane. Accursed, not able to actually save his teammate there. Accursed soaking a lot of the damage of the Spirits with his ultimate. But look at Gemini HP. Gemini going so low, and this heal from the Spirits. That was perfect timing.
That was calculated by Defiler, I think.
Yeah.
He knew he was gonna get healed.
Yeah, you have like a timer on your ultimate.
You do,
so you can probably quite
beat
easily
some stuff.
Yeah. In the bottom lane though, Corrupt Disciple might be in a lot of trouble. Corrupt Disciple dodges the... Actually, if Gemini split up there... that was a death corrupted, I feel. Oh, in the mid lane. The Bramble... Oh, that's a Magma's ultimate! Magma's ultimate gets... actually, Bubbles dodges the Magma stun. The Pearl ultimate saves a lot of damage there. Magma's is going to be a little bit of trouble here. Bramble actually gets chased down by Armadon. Too much damage from the Armadon. He passed the port out. He's going to be fine though. Magma's in the meanwhile fell. Butterfly also fell. Sporting Cast gets abandoned by the little girl on the TV. How else do you want to like describe it? I already forgot what the name was.
Tamara.
I already forgot it.
Yeah.
Anyway, like, what do you think about the File item build? Oh, that's a tablet. He tablets the Armadon into the fight there.
Oh my god.
The Bramble also has the ultimate. Yes, that is actually a 2 or 1 kill for now. Accursed going to be in a lot of trouble. Accursed going to be dead. Yeah, you can heal all you want, but against that kind of stuff, especially with like the Filer ultimates, there's just no tanking that, right?
Yeah, it's basically, oh, you want some heal? Yeah, sure. I'll kill you again.
Yeah. It's just like infinite damage almost.
Yeah, true. About the feather build, yeah, why not?
I would say like I would like him to go more tanky.
He's probably gonna go like Grimoire.
Yeah. But like Ghost March just into Light Brands, it seems
kinda squishy, for
yeah,
sure.
Meanwhile, Corrupted Disciple went for Helm Black Legion.
But I think he relies a lot on his teammates to be just in, and he just goes in with damage.
Corrupted Disciple Helm Black Legion. Am I missing something?
Wait, I need to check.
This is a very old school build.
Yeah, I remember.
Like, I haven't seen this. I mean, I want to say it's working out, but like against an Armadon, it doesn't do anything. Like whose auto attacks are you tanking here?
I guess Gemini.
Yeah, but you can just train
Bubbles
him, right?
dead, and Gemini gets stunned.
Oh, the Bubbles actually dies there instantly. The Bramble in the midst of it, Bramble doing so much, and the Defiler ultimate pop. Defiler ultimate hitting left and right. Now the Armadon has to run for his life. Armadon, before he dies, they actually CC, meaning that it is going to be a 1-0 for the Pirat versus NA. How do you pronounce it? NA. NA.
The
NA.
NA.
versus that team.
NA.
Anyway,
Yeah.
we're going to go to game number 2, of course. And I hope that I might be getting... oh, never mind. I do have to cast this game. No food for me, unfortunately. So we will be right back with the next game, and I will see you then. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. First, with the Paradise League, we have the two teams here. Newerth versus Pirates. Game number 2. 1-0 for Pirates, or 0-1, depending on how you view it. I'm once again joined by Netta. Thank you so much for joining me, man.
Thank you.
I'm gonna have to take you. Have you take it over for a little bit for me to put food in the oven.
Yes.
But for now, we see. Let's just go straight into the bands, right?
Mm-hmm.
In Macbus and Pearl, I think both. We saw both of those here, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Pearl, of course, we're seeing more bans this game. Was Engineer banned last game? Do you remember?
I don't think so.
I don't think he was banned in the Thai games versus B-Pro. I do remember Engineer being up. Because we even talked about it with like both Engineer and Flux being up, you know?
Yeah.
So, I still think this Engineer is like one of the best heroes in the game, honestly. And I also do believe that like on the Hellborn side here, they do have a lot of good Engineer players. Although you do, of course, need a good setup stun for him.
Yeah, that's true. It's not that easy to hit your kegs.
Yeah, especially with like the ping delay, which both teams have to deal with here. But for now, we see the A tier supports or the S tier supports being banned. Pearl and Monarch, of course. The band Shaman notably up as one of the better supports open still right now. And one more ban left for the Hellborn side. Lee's are choosing to ban Hag. What do you think about that?
I think they're trying to shut down, I guess, Mate's heroes. I think he knows.
Calamity.
They know that he plays Hag as well. And probably they want to make the midlife easier. But
I guess.
But last game, I think Bulbous was fine versus Defire until Magnus showed up.
Yeah, but like Bubbles just doesn't really come back after that, right?
That's true. Yeah.
Do you see the shadow picks?
Oh yeah, lovely.
Anyway, so Calamity first pick on the Legion side. That is some respect to that hero, actually.
Mm-hmm.
I do know that like that team like was one of the few teams that actually picked up Calamity before the buff.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not that surprised to see them pick it up here. But I do believe that it's very hard to play Calamity in a lane other than middle. Right?
It's true. Yeah, it's kind of true.
So it gives away like your plans a lot. How would you counter that if you were like Hellborn here? Okay, talk about that for a second. 1 second.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I think Calamity excels really good against melee heroes, so probably you would like to see a hero that actually damages Calamity from far away. So we can talk about like, we know Cheaper is gonna be like a position 5, but can actually work versus a Calamity due to his focus buffer as well, so he can actually defend a lot of the Calamity's damage. So it looks like we're gonna see a Nymphora and a Torturer on the Legion side, which is pretty good, I would say. Those two heroes combined can really sustain the lane and do a lot of damage. Speaking of the bans, we see that Hellborn side are choosing to ban the Lodestone and the Gladiator, and the Legion goes for the Bramble. We've seen Bramble the last game played by Yanko. Was really strong. Actually won the lane 1 versus 2. We actually didn't think that Bramble would do so much on a lane versus 2. And he actually shined that game. I would say he was the MVP of that game. And we see The last bans being Gladiator, Kraken, and Pharaoh. Are we gonna see a Devo picked up on the Hellborn side? But I think that's a meme. We'll see about it. I'm guessing what are they gonna pick on the Hellborn side? So they have the cheaper as position 5, and I assume that's a Behemoth roaming or position 4. So we'll see what are they gonna pick.
Okay, so Torture and M4 were the picks, right?
Yeah, that's a sustainable lane, I would say. A really good sustainable lane.
Yeah,
and
like
Mhm.
and Nymphora, I always like Nymphora. If you have like a squishy hero that kind of goes in and that you want to protect. So Gemini, Magmus, Rally, all those heroes, they go in,
Mhm.
but then they're kind of vulnerable.
Yeah.
With those heroes, I really like Nymphora with. But Calamity doesn't really make that much sense with Nymphora.
No, I think it makes sense with Torture though.
Not like Torch isn't really that in either, though. Right?
I mean, after he gets like
maybe,
a little bit of
maybe
goldie.
Bensington.
I mean,
It makes sense with
yeah.
Bensington as well, because like Bensington, Gemini, Rally, Magmus, they all are vulnerable after they use the stun.
Mhm.
But for now, I'm Deadwood seems like a they have a lot of squishies on the Legion team, so Deadwood makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
But Deadwood is also often picked up as like a tool to deal with like
Strength heroes and
leap heroes mostly.
leap heroes. Oh, that's true.
Because of the 3-second restrain,
Mhm.
or immobilize even. And now like because the Q is a lot faster, a lot easier to hit. It's even better because you don't need as much of as long as a stun to hit it. Electrician, wow. Haven't seen that hero in a while either.
Yeah, me neither. So they're shadow picking Devo so they can pick Bramble again, or?
Brilliant.
No, it's banned.
Yeah. I didn't even notice. Anyway, Rally pickup. Like a Rally plus Nymphora makes sense to me. Because then you can kind of protect the Rally. But it's how are they gonna play this Rally? It's gonna be support Rally, right? Otherwise, you would have to run supports like Electrician or something, which makes no sense. Or support Torture. Would you rather run support Torture or support Rally?
I think support Rally. I'd rather.
Yeah. Like, Rally is not a good picker, in my opinion. Because, like, if you Deadwood queue someone, you cannot Rally queue him out.
That's true.
Disciple.
What do you think about the Corrupted Disciple picker?
You could have picked, to be honest, instead of Rally. I think a Prisoner would have been really nice.
What do you think about a Mage Bane?
Or a Mage Bane, yeah.
Isn't Mage Bane, like, insane against their team?
Yeah, it could be.
Electrician, Torturer.
Let's get it on.
Like, they become like walking bombs, basically, right?
Yeah, that's true. Basically, when Torture is missing half of his mana, he's probably gonna kill his own team.
Yep. Yeah, but they think about Electrician and like him as well.
Yeah,
because you need to get mana pool on the hero for him to be useful. And I think Mage Bane was open.
Yeah, he was.
Okay, so it is indeed going to be a farming Torturer, which I think is probably the correct choice. And it's going to be a safe lane, tri-lane, Corrupted Disciple, Behemoth, and a chipper Pyro middle versus Calamity, I think. Calamity has the edge there, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think Calamity has a little bit of... a little bit better, but it depends how Behemoth plays. I think Behemoth can actually win the mid lane.
Yeah,
Again.
Behemoth. Yeah, because like of course Calamity has no leap to get himself to safety.
Mm-hmm.
So Behemoth can definitely get stuff done there. Okay, now different question. Would you rather send Behemoth Suicide and Deadwood Roaming, or Deadwood Roaming and Behemoth Suicide? What do
No,
you
I think you need Behemoth on mid, so it's a 100% stun. I don't think you want Pyro to rely so much on a grapple.
It's not
Not
that
on grasp.
difficult to hit like the grasp at the moment.
I know, but I don't think they want to take any chances.
Yeah. Behemoth actually did get a little bit of changes recently, where instead of like a 1 second stun, the Fissure is now a 1.3 second stun level 1.
Oh, I see. Oh yeah.
Which is actually significant, because it used to be like 1.25, 0.5,
Yeah.
1.25. With like 1 second stun, plus he gets like pushed a little bit because of the wall. It's just so little.
So how long is the stun now at level 4?
1.3. Oh, Electrician is in a lot of trouble here, actually. Vulca walking into him here. Electrician is going to grip him. He's trying to block him off, not actually able to. He wants to block him here. Is it going to be enough? No, that was actually well played by Electrician there, gripping the Behemoth and positioning himself to the right side. And we see now Rally rotating top lane. That's awkward, right?
That's really awkward.
What's Rally going to do there? They're both just gonna get bullied by the chipper.
Nothing.
So, like, you should have always ran like a safe lane Electrician here and try lane long lane.
Yep.
With Nymphora, Torturer, and Rally.
So we see that Pyro actually saw Rally going there because they have the ward placed. Really well played by Max.
Yeah,
there with the
good
ward.
vision indeed. So we see. Do you see that the Pyromancer is getting bullied quite a bit actually? Rally going in actually. Oh, this might be a dead Calamity. That's a good block off, but is it going to be enough? Because they might not actually have the damage to sustain. That is a snipe KS from Max. But lad, Rally has a stun right now, but he might just get kind of ran down by the chipper, right? He's going to kill himself over the ledge.
Oh!
Vulca choosing not to waste mana on a kill.
Oh,
But
I think
Max wants
dead.
more blood. Yep.
Oh, that was so close for the neutrals to get a kill.
Yeah. I think the 0.3 seconds actually mattered there.
Yep.
Anyway, yeah, good rotation ward from Max. Scouting out the Rally rotation and saving a Pyro there in the end.
Also getting a kill on Calamity, which means a lot for the Pyro.
Of course, Max took that kill as well. Sniped it with his Q. And in the bottom lane, actually, Behemoth is getting jumped here by 3 people. Max is now also in a bad spot. The Torture Impalement doing so much damage. It's going to be a double tap for the Torturer. Yeah, that was a bit too confident of a level 1 Chipper and Behemoth.
Yeah, and also you said that the Rotten Grasp was easier to hit, but unfortunately it was missed by Yanko there.
I didn't say impossible to miss.
Yeah.
Yanko can manage missing anything, I believe. Anyway, in the mid lane, we see Behemoth actually rotating over to the Calamity there. He's not gonna get the block off. Is it going to be enough?
Yeah.
Chipper snipes the last auto attack from Behemoth with that wind whistle coming in clutch. Getting it. See, like my 2 old teammates always getting wind whistles. Actually, Max not yet. Actually, in the top lane, we see Electrician getting jumped by Corrupted Disciple here. Yeah, Electrician Electrician is not that tanky early on.
Nope. It's just a normal strength here, right?
Yeah. He doesn't even have his E. I think he should have definitely leveled his E here for the 15 wound speed or whatever it gives.
Yeah, at least once.
No, wait, how much is it? Up to a max of total 40. It's a little bit of move speed.
It says also gains 50 move speed.
What? No, it doesn't.
No, yeah, it does.
Oh, there! Oh! Okay,
Oh,
so
mid lane.
so yeah, I'm watching actually.
Mid lane. Calamity is
but,
getting killed
yeah.
again by the Pyro. Oh.
Yep. Okay, so if you electrician in the bottom lane getting bullied by the Deadwood actually. Okay, so there's a difference. If you hover over like his ability in like the
In
right
the game.
yeah, in the game and in the description.
Oh, I see.
That's really
Oh.
awkward.
Oh,
Anyway,
Corrupted
sorry,
gets
top-
going on.
Oh, actually, in the top lane, we see a Torturer actually taking a lot of damage here from the Corrupted, but that's the heal from Nemphora, and Nemphora heal keeping him alive. It's the Impalement eventually getting the last hit there. The rally has his Q up, is going to be fine for now. Maybe, actually, no, never mind. Vulca there with the Fisher getting the last hits on the rally. Yeah, the Nemphora Q actually did a lot of work there. And Nemphora is actually maxing the Q, which I love. Oh, in the middle lane. Oh, Pyro had no mana. Calamity surviving with 200 HP. Mana, not enough mana for the Pyro there. Not, which means that Calamity actually escapes with his life. But here comes Corrupted. Corrupted is interested in maybe getting a free kill on Calamity. Pops the W. Nemphora might actually be able to save him. He will stun on the Corrupt Disciple. And Corrupt Disciple is going to back off here. But here comes Behemoth. Oh, no,
man.
Behemoth misses. Corrupt Disciple actually managed to pick up a Raging Rune right after. Lucky bastard.
And I feel like Calamity is just getting bullied out of this game, man.
Yeah, but the Calamity like has 290 base movement speed with no escape tool. It's like a Devourer movement speed. Oh, Max in the top lane actually getting jumped by both Rally and Torture. He did get his focus buffer off, but it's not going to be enough. He is going to fall. Now we see both Pyromancer and Behemoth rotating over, though. There should still be a cooldown on the Rally stun. So... Did you see that?
No. What happened?
Like they jumped the Torturer. And instead of like queuing the Torturer out, Rally pushed himself forward in like a different direction.
I think he misclicked maybe.
I think
pressed E.
It's an NA play. I don't
NA!
understand. NA!
Yeah.
A certified NA play. Rally is going to go for the Behemoth here. He hits the stun this time. And that is going to be a kill on the Behemoth. There are actually a lot of stacks there. Oh, actually, Pyromancer running into a Torture there. Torturer now is running down the Pyromancer. Pyromancer popping his ultimate on the Rally. But the Rally is going to be a more than fine Corrupt Disciple now in the area as well. They have triple stacks, which they really want to defend. But it's also Deadwood here. Deadwood has an ultimate up. And Deadwood with an ultimate at level 8 is pretty damn scary. Meanwhile, oh, the Calamity dies again, actually. Calamity really not finding his game here. Just getting bullied left, right, and center by the Hellborn team here. And I think that is probably, you know, the correct move. Yeah, they have to sit on this guy. But shouldn't the Rally have been sitting the mid lane more?
Yeah, they saw actually.
Oh,
Deadwood using the invis. They saw him, but I don't think they know where actually he is. But they know they're trying something in their woods.
They're going to ignore the Rally there. They want to kill the Torturer or the Calamity, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
So for now, they're I see 2 couriers flying in here, so they might actually buy a ref fort and place it down. Are they? No. It means that Torture is going to fall here because of the Deadwood punch, plus the Fisher. The Electrician is actually tanking a lot. Oh, it's a buyback on the Torture. They want to fight this. I don't think that the Hellborn side has realized just yet that there was a buyback there. That is a grasp on 2 targets there. Probably delaying the counter initiation. Behemoth's dodging the stun from Nemphora and he's going to be fine. And like this is how I know Max, right?
Yep.
Meanwhile, his team is fighting for his life. And he's just chilling in the top lane.
That's such a Max play.
Absolutely. Like, he's going to just push that tower, last hit it, and then buy a tablet or something or a codex. I love it.
Oh, he probably goes Ghost Launchers.
Anyway, Vulka is in a bit of trouble here, maybe. Electrician hits the grip on the Behemoth. Behemoth is now going to fall with just one hit there. Actually, the Corrupt Disciple trying to chase down the Infora, but is not able to. Max still just farming top lane. It's like, yeah, this is going fine. Just keep pressuring.
He's pulling. It's fine.
Yeah, he's gonna farm that stack, isn't he, with his ultimate? No?
Do it.
Absolutely.
Press ulti.
You want to.
In the meantime,
the scary is feeding, meanwhile. Yeah, like, I would ultimate that.
I would too.
Although you do have like a lot of soakers, to be perfectly honest. Anyway, he did not even go Ghost Marches. Behemoth is in an aggressive spot here. Is this going to be another kill on the Calamity? I think it might very much be the case. Max not managing to last hit the kill there. Very disappointed, actually. But yes, that is just a good follow-up. Behemoth is such a nice hero to have with the Pyromancer. Actually, those two heroes complement each other very nicely. Because the Pyromancer stun is so good if you hit it.
Yep.
But it's just so awkward to hit sometimes.
Yeah. That's true.
Anyway, the Torturer cleaning up the jungle at the moment. But I don't think the jungle was fully stacked. Meanwhile, the Hellborn jungle was completely triple stacked by the Chipper, which is, of course, like what Chipper does very well. They see the rotation from the Behemoth here. Because they have, like, good ward on the cliff there. Do you think they can respond somehow? Like, they have him for level 6, although not a lot of mana. Can't you, like, TP and set something up?
They could, yeah.
Or they may be baiting the rally here in bottom lane, actually.
Probably baiting.
Oh, actually, that might be the Torturer. Torturer is going to fall there to the Deadwood. Deadwood saw the Torture rotation, instantly punched the Torturer right in his face. Rally tries to Q the Nymphora out. Nymphora trying to make some juke of his lifetime, but is not going to be able to. Now the Rally is actually in a bit of trouble because Rally does not have his Q for another 3 seconds. And there's a stun from the Pyromancer, a couple of rockets and a grasp on top. Rally is going to fall. That is a 3-4-0, and that is a Torturer with a very low HP at the moment still. So the Deadwoods with like Stalionis and Steamboats, I believe. No, Stardust. Just like punched him, rooted on top, and that's just a dead Torturer. Anyway, in the mid lane we see that the Corrupt Disciple is getting jumped actually by the Torturer, but the Torturer misses a stun. The Torturer is going full balls to the wall for that Corrupted. He wants it Corrupted, and he's gonna get that Corrupted, but as Breaky would say, at what costs? Well, at the cost of his life, I guess.
Yep, I like how Corrupted just turned aside, like, okay, I'm dead. I'll just take you with me.
I'll commit. Yeah, it's unfortunate that he missed that stun.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Max is casually pushing the tower. Oh my god, it's so classic, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a 300 GPM position 5.
Like, he has farmed more than like Sigma has this game, right?
No. More creeps, man.
I feel like he spent more time in the lane for sure.
Yeah, that's true.
Anyway, we see that the Electrician in the top lane falls. Yeah, Electrician at the moment is just not very tanky if you don't have a high mana pool.
Yeah,
And
true.
like 450 mana, yeah.
If you look at the building damage, Max has 45%.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my god. Wait, why can I see that?
Go to stats. Yeah.
Oh
The
yeah,
building
yeah,
damage
yeah,
is
yeah.
the-
Oh, yeah, I see it actually. Oh my god, indeed. 45%. Oh, that's of both teams, actually. So Max alone did about the same amount of building damage as all the other 9 heroes combined.
Almost, yes.
Interesting.
It's so funny.
Yeah, that's some interesting stats for you. Anyway, Deadwood has a PK and is level 11 at the moment, so that is very dangerous.
You know, just as Max says, bring base down.
Yeah. It's difficult. Anyway, Pyro, post haste, and
post haste, yeah.
spell
It's gonna be
here. Yeah, like they have just too many heroes that need to recover, because Electrician needs to recover and soak jungle. Oh, then 4 are running into a Deadwood there, but he's just going to die, right? Yeah. So, Max did indeed get a tablet, and he tried to save the Deadwood, but that's not worth it. Save yourself, Max. You know what to do. Gangra's already dead. He was already respawning.
I mean, saving Yanko,
yeah.
you know.
Like Vulka committing for this tower, I don't know if he's gonna be able to get this. He would.
Oh,
That was an awkward kill.
post haste.
Oh, that was a Pyromancer there. Pyromancer actually porting it right into the Calamity. And oh no! The French trader blocks off. The Frenchman betrays his own teammate and blocks off the Pyromancer. Lag.
Lag! Oh my god! Did you guys?
I'm fairly certain that's supportable. Like, if that's in a real game.
Oh no, that gotta be intentional.
It is beautiful. Like I've always said, right, the French cannot be trusted. And oh, here you see. Vulka betraying his teammates. Like he's playing Among Us.
I guess Vulka is playing for NA.
No.
That was a good laugh.
Yeah. Well played, Vulka. Well played. Anyway, for now, like, they just have so many heroes that need to recover, right? From the Legion side.
Sorry.
Like, Electrician doesn't really have impact still. I don't even know what he would be getting here.
You see Rally getting picked off right now, but
yeah,
so
like
much
Rally
damage.
can't Q out if you're grasped. That's the problem with Rally against Deadwood.
Yep. It's so much damage coming from sorry, Deadwood.
Yeah, I would say that Deadwood is like a counter to Rally, if anything.
Yeah, we can say that.
Because Rally is usually like a hero you want to pick up to save someone.
I feel like Deadwood is counter to every hero that healed
Every
his
hero that
almost.
has an HP pool.
Yeah.
I mean, like, Deadwood gets countered by armor, right?
Yeah.
So any kind of agility hero just is so difficult to kill for Deadwood.
Yeah, that's true.
Especially like if you have a demanded shaman in your team, it's you can really stack up that armor.
Oh, bottom lane. They're trying
bottom
something.
lane, you see Pyromancer running into Electrician here. Pyromancer PKs about 1 centimeter, and both him and Deadwood yeeting on out of there. There are 5 people. Deadwood running for his life right now. Is he going to be fine? Is there Calamity ultimate or something? It doesn't appear to be. No, Calamity ultimate for 25 seconds on cooldown. But at least they get 1 kill on the Pyromancer. That was 500 GP on Pyromancer. Oh, that is 3-man smoked, running right into the Torturer there. Calamity maybe thinking about chasing, but deciding it might not be the best of ideas because she is still really quite squishy, but the Corrupt Disciple is smelling blood actually. He wants more, he wants to gain more here. Deadwood is back in action after having fled the battlefield earlier. Now choosing to maybe re-engage here. They do have really good vision here on the ramp near the river.
I feel like Legion side, they're missing something for fights. I think they're
Setup stuff.
just setup stuns, yeah. I think they just
Rally
don't
is
have
not.
that-
Rally is an awkward setup stun. It is.
yeah, they don't have the manpower to keep up the fights, I think.
Yeah.
It just feels like that.
No, but like okay, but like both Deathwood and Behemoth can like set up kills from long range. Oh, in the top line actually, Torture thinking about maybe going in there on the Deadwood, but here comes Pyromancer. Pyromancer actually taking so much damage from just the impalement.
Yeah.
But it's not enough. The Pyro gets the kill on the Torture. Torture goes down, and that is their one core that was doing fine now in the well. So yeah, that is awkward. But like, sorry, what I was saying, like both the Behemoths and the Deadwoods have this long range initiation tool, right?
yeah.
Rally stun is like 500 range, like 600.
And you have to go in.
Yeah. That is actually true. Like Behemoths and Deadwood, if they miss their spells, they don't need to commit. It is actually probably a significant, you know, upside.
Difference, yeah.
Anyway, they're doing Kongor for now. Kongor should be really quite easily here. And the Legion team just kind of needs to ball up, right?
Yeah, they kind of need to address something somehow, because I think Hellborn is just gonna go for the mid tower, or they're gonna kill Torture mid lane. And
Yeah, Torture is in a bad spot. Oh, that's a Behemoth on... Sorry, a PK on Behemoth, I should say.
probably that's the token.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
100%
like,
token.
let's say that Torture was alive. Do you think they could have contested that?
I don't think so.
And Torture with 900 HP, like... I don't think there's a single hero in the Hellborn team that cannot one-shot him.
Even cheaper can.
Yeah. Okay, Corrupted cannot one-shot him. But the rest can, basically.
Yeah,
Who's gonna take token, though?
corrupted you.
Okay. I would have expected like Max to tablet him there and then take token. Right?
Yeah, that's true. Is Max gonna take his post haste as well? What do you think?
Probably 1800 gold.
Do it, Max. Do it.
It's like it's gonna be Codex as well.
Probably knowing him, he's probably gonna take spell shards. I mean, you're
Maybe
gonna.
even the new item. He has the tablets already. And that is a group smoke
Oh.
actually coming out there, being popped from the Hellborn side. They are now hunting for enemies. And the enemies are actually close. Corrupt Disciple running into 3 people there. That's a big behemoth stun. Torture now being chased by the Corrupted. Corrupted is overextending a little bit too much and is dying. In the back line, we see that the Calamity is actually doing so much damage to the Pyromans and to the Behemoth, but the Calamity is now in a bit of trouble. Here comes the Deadwood. Deadwood has ultimate up, I believe, yes, and Electrician has disappeared from the map. That is a GG's called by the Legion team. That is 2-0 in the games of Pirates versus NE. And yeah, convincing victories from the Pirates, from the EU players. Don't you think?
Yep. I don't think Legion stood a chance this game at all. Even the first game, I think they were just complete. There was kind of stomps though.
Yeah, this game was for a bit. I think this game was, the draft was a bit awkward.
Yes.
Oh, okay, the draft and the way they laned the draft specifically, actually. It was just very difficult to play. Anyway, this is for now. We have one more series coming up, so stay tuned. But I will be right back with the next series. So we will see you then. ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the third series of tonight with the Blue Eyes versus the Pirates. Both of these teams already today have been winning their respective series. So I am very excited to see the European team versus the Thai team here. I am once again joined by my professional analyst, Newerth. How you doing, buddy?
I'm great. I was waiting my whole life for this game.
Your whole life. Must
I'm
have been an
joking.
interesting life, buddy.
Yeah, thank you.
Anyway,
Oh,
I'm curious to see like if the European team
hmm
made some kind of a plan to deal with the Thai team after the, I would say, convincing beatdown they gave BPro, right? Because
Yeah,
BPro is not necessarily a weak team. Now, BPro is often their own greatest enemy, right?
yeah.
With both the item bills and the other choices that they make in the game, you know, picks, just decisions in general, not really always working out in their best favor. But the pressure that we saw from the team, the Blue Eyes here, was actually quite impressive and was very coordinated. Is the general feeling that I got. Now, if I look at the bans, one that actually sticks out is two that sticks out is Geomancer and Bubbles.
Yep. I guess
Both of those heroes they picked up a lot.
Yeah, I guess the Pirates did their homework and probably watched the games and see what the Blue Eyes
Yeah,
team who's playing.
Yeah, the Geomancer was just setting up everything,
Mhm.
right? Every time. So disabling that option for the leading team here is probably a good idea because I don't know if there is
Valkyrie.
like another hero that can set up as efficiently as a Geomancer can with a 2-second stun. One hero that actually got a lot of changes and that we haven't seen at all, or at least I personally haven't seen at all, is Succubus. Succubus, also for you, Neda, got actually quite a big change with her ultimate now doing less damage but having lower cooldown. Heartache no longer being true damage, but being magic damage instead, and having lower mana cost. And most notably, the Q now being AoE.
Whoa.
So it reduces 35% of the damage output for 7 seconds in basically the area of like Defiler Silence.
Oh wait, that's huge.
Yeah, that's big.
That's big.
It's not. It doesn't have the duration that the old one used to have.
Yeah, I know, but still, 7 seconds
Yep.
can be a lot.
Yeah. If you hit it like in those early team fights, and I can imagine like against something like a Defiler or something, right? If you hit it, if you hit the smitten on like a Defiler, you know, just 35% less damage from something like that just wants to sit in the middle and output damage is big.
Yeah, for sure.
Anyway, so the Helper team here did manage to pick up the Monarch, while the Pearl was also open. So we did not see the focus on the defensive supports that we saw in the past series. And for now, the bans Lodestone, Torturer, Andromeda, Bramble, Switchblade, Corrupted Disciple. So I do believe that the Thai team also did their homework, right?
Yep.
Because Corrupted Disciple and Bramble are like two heroes that are actually quite effective in the past couple of games that we have seen. So, of course, well, like we are naturally more familiar with the hero lineup and the hero pool of the EU team, the Pirates here.
Yep.
So there are still quite a lot of options that they'd like to pick up. Although the Defiler is also actually something that they banned earlier. So it seems like the Thai team is very They seem like very targeted bans, rather than like strategic bans.
Yeah, it looks like it. Maybe
I'm
maybe
looking
they're
at.
maybe they're just testing their territory to see how Hellborn said is gonna react with what picks.
Yeah. Like, notably, the engineer got through the entire banning and picking phase once again. Well, like, I think last cycle, sorry, last, what's it called?
Tournament?
Series? Last series.
Oh, last series, yeah.
Yeah, last series, it was like first ban, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting. Like, it's, engineer is, I don't know if engineers like picked up at all in the NA, sorry, in the Thai meta.
Mm-hmm.
Although
I think so too.
it could be that they don't really want to pick it up because of ping thing issues. It could be a bit awkward, but like I just love engineer for the defensive potential it has as well. You know, getting the engineer field down.
Yeah, I'm looking at the Legion side. They don't have any like hard carry because you can't make a difference between a Valkyrie and a Forsaken, for instance.
Yeah, Valkyrie needs to be like 200 to 300 GPM more than Forsaken.
Yeah, to do the same stuff as Forsaken does.
Yeah.
I'm actually curious
so
what
they
they're
need
gonna
to pick something hard carry here, right?
Yeah.
Now, Silhouette is open. I do love that.
Oh.
And they're not going for it. They're going for the B Pro strategy. Okay, forgetting to pick a carry.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Gotta get my jabs in at B Pro. Although, it's probably a bit too easy. You know, beating that horse and whatnot. Anyway, so we have a Pebbles as the last pickup for the Hellborn side here.
Where are they gonna lane though?
I don't know about the Pebbles pickup. I would think you needed something less greedy, right? Because Pebbles wants to really have a good game. And if you lock down a Pebbles just really doesn't have the same amount of impact as like something else would have.
Mm-hmm.
While what else could you really pick that's decent here? Something that just like kind of sits in the lane and still always gets farm and stuff done, right?
Mm-hmm. It's actually a double lane. Blacksmith and Pebbles. Probably Blacksmith is gonna try to stay around mid.
Roaming, yeah.
Yeah. He's probably just gonna stack the woods. Probably get the Grave Locket as soon as possible. So he can get levels. But I'm actually curious about how Legion is gonna lane. So I'm guessing that Succubus is supporting bottom, while Valkyrie and Behemoth it's gonna lane probably after they're gonna try a first blood bottom maybe, or they're gonna just protect the bottom lane. Actually, I'm not sure.
Yeah, so there is actually a lane ward in the top lane for the Hellborn side here. So they know if like they're doing something funky there. And they're sending the birds to scout out like how they're laning here. So they should know enough. And like there's a good combo with like Succubus sleep into the arrow and whatnot.
Oh, it looks like they exchanged maybe. You think Monarch is gonna stay mid?
Probably. They didn't see anyone top lane.
Yeah, that's true.
But like, yeah, the Blacksmith is not exactly like a defensive support. So he can't really protect the FA, but if it's a suicide, then yes, of course, like, you can. It seems like the Thai players are not really sure how to lane this. It doesn't seem like very convinced.
Convincing, yeah. Exactly.
It doesn't seem very convincing. Now, Midas is suicide here, but Blacksmith can kind of just bully the Midas as long as the Midas is alone, right? This is a Blacksmith Q into the arrow, into the crippling volley. from the Forsaken Archer, and is going to put a little bit of a rest damage on that. And we will see the Behemoth rotate into the mid lane, but Behemoth and Tundra is not the same amount of damage output as like the Deadwoods and the Behemoth had, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Because that's the lane they ran last time.
Yeah, exactly. Just because the Deadwood instead of Behemoth, it's not the same.
And Deadwood has a lot more damage because you can throw like 2 trees and then the Q does physical damage. On top of that, well, you know, the Behemoth has just a Q and that's about it. Anyway, Deadwood is actually getting a notable amount of experience here. He managed to pull as well. And he is gonna get some last hits with the W, of course.
I would have loved to see Succubus trying to sleep Deadwood so he doesn't get any less hits. No. But
Yeah,
probably,
I
I think he didn't. Deadwood still has only like 2, but he could have had less, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, he's your mana.
Yeah, like especially because like you see everyone on the enemy team, right? It's all 2 top, 2 middle, so there's nothing funky or like potentially surprising going on. Now Blacksmith is actually getting into position to gank this Midas
Oh,
here.
Deadwood is gonna die to Valkyrie. Yes.
Yeah, that's a dead Deadwood. But in the top lane, Midas is making a juke.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
Midas. Oh, Midas, you dirty.
He's the new Sangbob.
Don't you just wish you had dust?
They know he's there.
They found him. He wasted 30 seconds of their lives, so that's worth it, I guess.
Yeah, that's true.
Anyway, I didn't see what happened to the Deadwood. Did he get slapped into arrow?
Yeah, so Succubus was just auto-attacking him, getting a little bit low. And that was a safe arrow into the sleep.
Okay, what do you think about
mid!
Oh.
Oh, I think that's a dead max.
Oh, Mark!
Oh, what's he doing?
That's a really good block off. Wait, if he chucks... If he chucked, I think he was dead. Actually, the Behemoth and the Tundra are playing this so well. Oh, that's a beautiful block.
Yeah.
I think he's going to even give it to the Tundra. That's how like convinced they were of the kill there.
Man.
Wow, like Behemoth and Tundra are playing so well together. Meanwhile, in the top lane, actually, I think Midas might be dead again. Yeah, Midas is going to fall once again here. Midas a little bit too far up. Not actually able to get too much done. But what do you think about Valkyrie maxing the arrow instead of the Q?
I don't like that. IQ is just so good right now because the second call, it's gonna go down the hero 100%. So
yeah, and it's more damage as well.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe before that.
Pebbles with a haste rune here. Pebbles with a haste rune. Pebbles gets a chuck on 2 targets there, but Pebbles is not interested in going in there. Pebbles is going to actually get the stun on that guy there. Are they going to go mid for more? Pebbles has to chuck up. He chucks the Behemoth. Behemoth getting a stun off. Behemoth is going to be juking trees. Vulka not betraying his teammate this time. Or
wow. Forsaken Archer just kills Midas and he got away with like 20 HP. Oof. Which is really, really good for the Forsaken.
Yeah. Yeah, also because like Forsaken Archer actually bought Malfreds and
wow.
Malfreds here also is kind of a farming tool for a hero like FA.
Yeah.
Because you just need damage and like you'll farm.
Yeah, that's true. If you get the charges, yeah, that's even better than any other. Yeah. And it's so cheap.
Yep. Anyway, Blacksmith, being the speedy dwarf that he is, actually runs into Midas there. but they just exchange greetings and go their merry ways. But there is a Behemoth there. Behemoth hitting the stun on the Blacksmith. That's a Midas combo, but is it going to be enough? Blacksmith hits the combo on the Midas, and it's going to fall, unfortunately, for the Dwarf. The Dwarf falls. And now the second Archer is playing very aggressively. Yeah, Behemoth was still a bit on cooldown, so they couldn't make the turn there. But that was a good kill for Legion side. That's definitely something, a little bit of momentum that the Midas needs.
So yeah, so Valkyrie died to Deadwood and Monarch. Monarch ganked. I guess they saw the opportunity of Valkyrie being super low on HP because she bought the Alchemist Bones.
Yep.
So yeah.
Yeah, that is a greedy build, right?
Yeah, it's really greedy.
Out bones. So
I mean, yeah.
I am personally never a big fan of getting no boots. Actually, sorry, look at top lane. They're setting up for this. Oh no, the block off is just out of range. Oh, that is a Blacksmith Q into the Forsaken Archer combo. Forsaken Archer does actually get caught by the Midas combo, and here is the Tundra. Tundra misses his Q, but it's not going to matter. Behemoth doing a very good job to block off. Oh, and that is another beautiful block off by Behemoth. Is the Tundra going to get in range for the ultimate? But no, like the Dwarf is just a little bit too fast.
Yep.
That is a speeded Dwarf.
The only thing Dwarf misses is Wind Whistle.
True. I'm ashamed. You have 200 gold, Vulka.
Do it.
Just buy it already.
Shop. Go to Side Shop. Do it.
Go to home. Buy it. I'm ashamed. To be fair, he is already really fast. I'll forgive him this time. But yeah, like, to go back about the Valkyrie, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or the Valkyrie item pickup. Like, what is buying Outbones before Red Boots realistically going to give you? Like 100 more gold, max.
Yep.
Is that 100 more gold worth potentially dying?
No, because he already died 2 times, so doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, but even like potentially dying, right? Just having the chance or like the opportunity of dying. Oh, and actually look at this. They are stealing those stacks. Behemoth is not level 6 yet. They see this. Because they have the Grave Locket thing. And Midas is getting so low. But Behemoth has his ultimate now. Behemoth run in and press R. That's so much damage actually. Oh, Tundra is jumping in. Second Archer fell. And that is a big kill for the Legion team there. Pebbles going in, and that's a combo on 2 targets there. The Behemoth and the Succubus are going to fall. Now the Tundra is in a very manly spot, is my best way of describing it. He's trying to turn it on the Deadwood. Deadwood is going to be fine though. Valkyrie... Oh, Valkyrie does not have level 6, not have ultimate.
That's... I'm sorry to call it grief.
Yeah. Like, especially if you're doing this, right?
Yeah, they could have made
like, because
some
no one in the
plays.
enemy team had Dust.
Dust, Rev, maybe 1 Rev from Deadwood, that's all.
Like, that was like basically 3 heroes escaping.
At the least. I mean, maximum 3.
Yeah.
I thought, well.
Well, that's unfortunate. Like, especially if you're doing this kind of thing, right? Where you don't really... You don't need, like, the 90 extra damage on your arrow. Because you don't really want to fight them right now. Because you want outbounds. No?
Yeah, that's true.
You might as well just try to support your team. In, you know, whatever way you can. Actually, the Succubus is trying to set up on the Deadwood. He's not going to be able to. Missing a Wind Whistle, unfortunate.
Oh.
In the mid lane, we
picked up by Tundra, Behemoth Stun, and Midas combo.
Yeah, like Tundra is playing so well with these blocks. Actually, I do want to point that out.
Yep.
Like these blocks have been so good, right?
Mm-hmm. I like how he plays actually.
Yeah. Because like if I compare to like the Behemoth we saw last game, It's not the same thing, I would argue. Actually, Behemoth's running into the blacksmith there, but that is the Valkyrie ultimate, and they're running into Forsaken Archer there. Forsaken Archer might be a lot of trouble. Two people right on top. Succubus is ultimating the Forsaken Archer. Forsaken Archer is going to fall. Yes, there's a lot less damage on the Succubus ultimate, but in the end, it's going to be enough now. They are on the chase here. They want to get something done. There is a sleep on... Oh, that's a huge block. Is it going to be enough, though? Pebbles might actually get in range there. No, Pebbles misses the stun on the Behemoth. Behemoth's try to activate, meaning... Oh, that is the Dwarf gets chucked, though. The Dwarf gets chucked, and that means that the Behemoth is... Oh, that's another quite beautiful stun, actually. And it's going to be enough for the Succubus to live, and the Dwarf falls.
Damn, Behemoth was MVP that fight.
Is this like payback?
Yeah.
You blocked me off? Okay, I'll just throw you to Narnia then.
That's
I
true.
feel like they're again their own worst enemies. Anyway, the Pebbles cleaning up these stacks here, meanwhile. But yeah, the FA is not really finding the space that she wants to find, right? Because they're just applying pressure to this FA. And I do really think that the Monarch should be sitting behind this FA a lot more.
Yeah. He could have saved the...
And yes, I know it's difficult. Because, oh, that's a beautiful multicast. Out-skilled. That's what you call that.
Especially when you play Blacksmith.
Exactly. Like as long as you call it, it's skill. That's how it usually works for me. But anyway, the FA is actually only 400 GPM here, with the entire jungle stacked for him, against the Valkyrie with a 450 GPM, with what I am assuming might actually be a staff pickup. What do you think?
Interesting.
Because I can't imagine what the glowstone is otherwise going to be, right?
Yeah. I don't think it's
don't
Icon,
mind
right?
the staff. Because, like, because the call of the Valkyrie got buffed, right? The staff also got buffed.
Basically, yeah.
Because it's a lot easier to hit the call of the Valkyrie from your arrow. Anyway,
Yeah.
that's a Valkyrie ultimate, and they're walking into the Pebbles here. Behemoth's getting another beautiful block, actually. Because that means that, like, they're all blocked off, but meanwhile, the Monarch actually does get his W off. Behemoth is going to fall here. Behemoth is dead. There's a punch on the Succubus. Monarch managing to get his W off there actually saved the Pebbles a big time from a big initiation. Vulka running into a Tundra. Tundra getting an ultimate off on the Tundra. Oh, sorry, on the Blacksmith, but Tundra going to fall there to the Forsaken Archer, flanking them there, and it's kind of falling apart for the lead side here.
I think Valkyrie just misplayed there, because while they were invis, Valkyrie just random threw an arrow around Kongor, and they didn't have a catch for the Pebbles, which costed the entire fight, to be honest.
Yeah, they didn't have the damage, you mean?
Yep.
Yeah, the Valkyrie, unfortunately, did decide indeed to waste his arrow on what I could only describe as, like, information or vision.
Yep.
Um,
Looking at GPM, Valkyrie has decent GPM for a guy with only Alchemist, while Forsaken just can auto-attack through stacks.
yeah, but on the other hand, like, the Valkyrie has been uncontested.
Yeah, she has only one death, yeah, which was at the start. That's true.
Like, the Deadwood has not been actually trying to hunt her at all.
Yeah.
Deadwood's just been protecting FA, and actually the Tundra running into the FA here. This means that I think the Deadwood might be in a bit of trouble. The puzzle box is popped here. Deadwood getting a combo. Deadwood actually managing to survive there. A bit of hesitation from the Legion side there. They ran into the Deadwood, but they really wanted to go for that Forsaken Archer. But the second Archer actually popped the smoke and ran out of there. Smart play by Sigma.
Smigma. Yeah.
Yeah.
Moving on.
Moving on from that. Yeah, smart play by Sigma, because he knows they're, hunting him. He's aware of that. And they seem to only really be willing to commit for FA.
Yeah, I don't mind that, but
oh, actually, they're running into the dead. They're running into the dead. Their Behemoth actually got grabbed by the butterfly who was smoked there. But look at this. Forsaken Archer just ultimated the bottom lane and ran out.
Yeah.
I like it. I think it's really smart play.
Oh, look at this. Look at this Dutch.
That is a Pebbles with a PK. And that is also a Succubus there.
I think
I think they saw that, right?
Oh, no.
No, I don't think he is, because Monarch has his W, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Like, that was actually very little damage. But the question is, do they have dust?
Nope.
Of course not. Max does. Good job, Max. Literally only person in his team to carry dust against the Valkyrie. Oh, and Vulka did actually manage to buy his wind whistle.
That's great.
I am so proud of my French boy. Pebbles running into Tundra there. Tundra falling to the Pebbles combo and the FA hitting. FA actually choosing to go for a Geobane instead of like a Nullfire Blade.
I guess he wants to be. He wants a little bit more defensive. He wants a little bit more HP, probably, but
like Nullfire Blade also gives a lot of HP, right?
A little bit, yeah. But
7 strength.
I don't see what Geo does against.
No, I mean either. I mean, it's decent against the Succubus Q.
Yeah, I guess. But that's all of it, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It seems like compared to how good Nullfire is, and especially because Nullfire got buffed actually last patch, where it does like more damage the more you hit. Oh, and then it's quite a big ultimate from the FA right on top of the Valkyrie there. Valkyrie falling to the gank there. Wait a second. Oh, I'll make a mental note of that. Like the Tundra, like I feel like the Valkyrie, the Valkyrie pick doesn't make much sense in this case. Because if he was like on a harder carry, it would make sense for him to just kind of chill and farm while his team is trying to gank, right?
Yeah.
But
right now he's just getting stuff, and then if he misses arrows or something,
yeah,
isn't that just?
And he's not really transitioning into a late game threat, you know. And Deadwood is actually close here to the Valkyrie, and Deadwood is likely going to fall, I guess. Yeah, Deadwood is falling. That is Tundra jumping the Monarch, the butterfly, also very likely going to fall. Yes. That is 2 kills for the Legion side. Legion side now finally fitting the momentum. Actually, the Behemoth dodging the Pebble stun. Let's call it dodging.
Dream of me, my dear.
And the Creep heroically tanking the arrow. And that is a Forsaken Arch ultimate on the Midas. Midas being blown up. Sent back to the well. And that means that it is a 1-for-2 in the end. Right? Yeah. I think. Yeah. 1-for-2 in the end.
Yep. But again, we see Valkyrie throwing arrows before the sleep and the stuns from.
Well, to be fair, he used it on the Deathwoods.
No. He completely missed mid.
Oh, okay.
I saw the.
Yeah,
fight.
he also doesn't really have enough mana region to like support this build.
I mean, to support this build, you
Yeah.
kind of need to go Grimo, right?
Well, it's a farming tool.
Yeah.
Like the staff is also a farming tool, right? Because you can like one-shot waves quite easily. Arrow not connecting, but Succubus running into the Deadwood. Yeah, Deadwood is actually getting gripped by the Succubus, but Succubus does not have his ultimate yet, which means that if he's not bursted down instantly, he might have got a counter kill. Oh, Pebbles actually maybe like thinking about going for the Valkyrie there, but no. Valkyrie not under a significant amount of threat just yet. Interestingly enough, the Legion side placed a ward in their own jungle up the cliff, blocking the camp.
And in the last series, they didn't put a single word in their jungle.
Yeah, well, like it makes sense because they're under more pressure this game.
Oh
Right?
my god, the bottom word, they try to counter the word, it's literally inch, a millimeter away.
Oh yeah, I see it actually. Yeah, near
my
to
god.
where like the outer tower was, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's millimeter work indeed. Anyway, we see that the Hellborn side chooses to just kind of go for the tower here. The top lane is getting jumped for the tower. Oh, that is a Tundra though. Tundra is smelling blood. The blacksmith is instantly going to fall. Deadwood not choosing to commit to something like a counter kill there. Although the Behemoth doesn't have a PK yet, so he doesn't really need to be afraid of that.
Yeah.
But
Meanwhile,
maybe,
the Hellborn takes the mid tower. Well,
yeah.
they are.
And, yeah, this FA is just gonna scale more and more and more. Because that's a 650 GPM FA, right?
Yeah.
And this FA, I really still think that Nullfire Blade is the correct item pickup. Because I think it's just too good on FA to not get.
Yeah. You can literally mana burn 5 heroes at the same time.
Yeah, and like they have a lot of heroes that have like low mana pool.
Yep.
Midas-ish, Behemoths,
Succubus.
Valkyrie, Succubus, yeah. Like 2-3 hits and out of mana. So, yeah, I don't know. Oh, and the bottom lane Pebbles is being slapped by the Valkyrie. That is an arrow right on top of it. Is the damage there? The answer is going to be a resounding no. Deadwood hits the Q on the Valkyrie. Valkyrie might be in a lot of trouble. Here comes Dwarf and multicasts his ass back to Narnia. That's how you multicast. You see, like, did you see, like, the level of confidence that he had as he walked up there and just triple multicasted his ass?
Yeah, take that.
Yeah. Like, there was no doubt in his mind that it was not going to be a triple multicast.
Yep.
However, Tundra is actually here with a smoke. He's going to run into the Blacksmith. Blacksmith is getting jumped there by the Tundra. Tundra is also mana draining the Pebbles up, but here comes the Deadwood. Deadwood punching the Tundra. Tundra is now actually going to turn on the Pebbles. Pebble likely...
One hit!
No!
One hit!
The Mauler is not going to be able to get the kill on the Pebbles. Oh, that was a little bit of missed micro, actually. When he sent himself back, he also sent his Mauler back. Oh,
That's
that was unfortunate. Because that was really well played otherwise.
Yeah.
Forsaken Archer choosing to go for like a more safe build with the Shrunken.
Are we gonna see a Lavender build?
Nullstone next?
Yep.
No, like Lavender built his first item Nullstone and then CC. What? Am I wrong?
No.
That's what I thought. Actually, the Pebbles dumping the Midas, yeah, going to fall. Like, Deadwood's also just a really good hero against Midas, right?
Yep. It's really good.
Yeah. Oh, we do see Behemoths managing to pick up his PK right now. But... I mean, yeah, that is on the clock, right?
Yeah, I don't see how Legion can turn this late game.
I think this comes down to the Valkyrie, partially. Oh, by the way, look at the bird right now. Do you see this
wow.
like square underneath it?
Yes. It's beautiful. That's a scanning, picking up aliens.
Yeah, it's like it's like an abduction UFO indeed. Anyway, that is a Valkyrie ultimate. They're going to find the Monarch here, instantly jumping in. That's probably a smart initiation. Actually, that's a Valkyrie a Succubus ultimate on the Forsaken Archer. Forsaken Archer was locked down there for quite a bit, but the FH is completely rolling over the Valkyrie there. And the Tundra now falls right after. Midas got stunned by the Blacksmiths and then got wrecked by the FA afterwards. FA managing to pick up that Nullfire Blade. It's now Nullfire Blade level 3. And a 750 GPM Forsaken Archer.
Oh man, Valkyrie managed to survive that with like 40 HP. Like that was like one hit from Forsaken.
Yeah, and like a Forsaken Archer wasn't even focusing her.
Nah, it was just
passive damage.
Split firing, yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, so Forsaken
That was a really good
went...
jump though, from like the lead Legion team, sorry, because they jumped the Monarch because they need to. Because if they jump the FA in a Monarch, like ultimates.
Ultimate, yeah, he's out of ulti.
Yeah. So it was an ultimate from Tundra on the Monarch, and then the Succubus managed to get his ultimate off on the FA. But unfortunately, the Succubus was like a little bit too much in the fight there, in the middle of the fight.
Mm-hmm.
Which meant that the Succubus kind of just got auto-attacked to death, I believe.
Yeah.
Right after.
As you can see, Forsaken actually picked up the Nullfire, as you said.
He had it last team fight as well.
Yeah.
It was only level 1. Oh, Tundra is in the trees there. They're fighting Tundra. Tundra PKing out. Sort of? Not really. That is a Valkyrie ultimate. They have Revort down though. They know this is going on probably. Did they see it yet? They have 2 Revorts down actually. Really good vision. For the Hellborn team here. Arrow hitting Knongnor. Just for scouting information as of right now. But yeah, like the...
Legion is on a timer, as you mentioned like a couple of minutes ago, because the goal advantage was like...
the entire game. And like every minute they wait. Oh, actually they're going in on the Pebbles. Pebbles is very far out of position. His team not ready to save him there at all. And that is actually not a very good situation for... And that's a Monarch ultimate used. And the Tundra ultimate right after Midas in the middle of it. Midas is going to instantly get bursted down probably by the Forsaken Archer. Forsaken Archer cleaning up the rest of the team there. Forsaken Archer now chasing the Succubus. Succubus sleeping FA. Can he micro solutions?
Nope.
No.
He probably could have used Shrunken when he saw the animation of the sleep. But probably...
He's still shrunken up. Oh, Max, are you going to take the arrow?
Take it.
I think Max would have died.
I know. That's why I take it.
That's why it would have been beautiful.
Yeah. He could have been a Giga Chad and W himself before the arrow hit.
True.
Just give him the percentage. Oh, Valkyrie
has no mana, but
yeah, she does. For the leap.
Yeah, just the leap.
Yeah.
1 auto attack though,
and she would have been dead.
Yeah. Because you don't need to commit the Q, right? Just try an auto attack. Anyway, the Kongor is almost up. The Hellborn Kongor, that is. So I'm guessing they're just going to commit to that in a little bit, and then maybe try to take enemy Kongor. There is a Valkyrie ultimate being popped, actually. Tundra walking up very aggressively here. The Forsaken Archer used a smoke, though. Quite smart to deal with the Valkyrie ultimates. And that is a Tundra jumping, Monarch, but instantly dying right after. And like this Tundra is the one that is like having a lot of the momentum in this game. Him trading there for 250 GPM butterfly.
Not worth it.
Yeah.
And he also lost an eye. I think.
Oh.
No, actually no. Monarch had it. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Then maybe that was the reason then they jumped to Monarch there.
Yeah, but-
They're actually smoking. Behemoth smoked up there. Behemoth does have ultimate up. For second Archer running into them, maybe? No.
So they're
If
probably
he
gonna
continued,
take
if he
tower.
continued that path.
Yeah.
Second Archer needs to not play too cocky right now with the Monarch dead. Right? You cannot play like have the same level of confidence as you did like last couple of
Yeah.
fights.
They're trying this without Monarch. It's a
Yeah,
bit risky though.
that's very risky. Behemoth actually revealing himself. Behemoth having to PK out, which means that right now they can just kind of freely do whatever, right? Behemoth's PK being on 50 seconds cooldown means that they get free reign for that minute of time, because the only way I see FA dying is like with a big combo. Arrow incoming. Arrow stunning the pebbles. Oh, it's not gonna be enough. Blacksmith stunning. The Behemoth falling. He tried to go for the play on the Conqueror there. I think you had to, right?
Yeah.
Like at this point in the game, you just have to go for those YOLO plays and hope they work out. Because
If you don't do
wait
anything,
any longer, you
Yeah, exactly.
definitely lose.
yeah, it's gonna lose. Yeah, exactly.
Tundra, speaking of YOLO plays,
Jesus, he doesn't care, man.
My brilliance is
that's is Vulka going to take that arrow?
Yes.
That is some good Matrix level dodging by the Legion team there. Or by the Helper team, sorry.
I think Blue Eyes just they just go for max. They don't care.
Yeah, they do seem to have like a hate boner for Max or something. Arrow coming.
Too late.
Nah, it's late, yeah.
Probably nobody's gonna take it. Yeah.
They do actually have good vision. Like if
Yeah.
ours.
They could,
On the-
they could-
If
Yeah,
I
on the
was
pillar.
Vulka there. I would have definitely taken the token. Maybe give the token to Max.
True. So you don't go for him, right?
Yeah. But they at least have to get him twice.
Kill butterfly twice.
Valkyrie managing to escape there with Skim's teeth.
Yeah, Monarch used dust, but it was too late.
I'm so proud of Max having dust.
He doesn't
Look
know.
at the rest of his team, dude. Okay, also Vulka. Like, I'm about to say teleporting into an arrow. No, but like, you know. Oh, actually, in the mid lane.
Oh, mid.
Second Archer getting a stunned by the succubus, and that is the butterfly ultimate already used. FA is going to fall.
your aid.
The second Archer getting ultimated by the succubus does not get removed with Monarch ultimate,
Yep.
and I think Max should know that.
Yeah, it was a little bit weird. But I guess... Oh no, look at Vulka. Look at his effect.
Oh, that is a staff of the master on Vulka, and actually they're going in on something there. Wait, what took away the?
I have no idea.
Wait, what?
Brilliance is blinding.
That was weird. What? Oh, because it's pebbles, it's a lower sleep, I think. Right? It's minus 40% debuff duration.
Yeah, but 6 seconds. 6 seconds minus 4 seconds minus 40% is
3.5.
yeah, not like 2 seconds like that was. Right?
That was interesting.
I feel like something took the stun, like creep or something. But like creeps don't auto attack you if you sleep.
Maybe it was the... what is it called? The Q from Tundra. I don't know.
It could be, I guess. Anyway, Second Archer playing Ball C.
Oh,
Arrow
Oh
on his
my God.
face, but they're not really willing to commit because the Monarch is sitting too far in the background here, right? And that's smart. Yeah, actually, Genko being slapped in A little bit of an awkward spot, I would say. Oh no, Behemoth misses the stun on the Deadwood, because Deadwood actually used the tablet to, or the Sinner subscription to get himself into safety.
Wait, he used the tablet. And after that, Succubus ulted actually, by the way.
Oh! Oh wow! He actually cancelled. And Midas is going to fall here.
Oh my
No.
god, that sleep.
Oh, the deny! Oh, that was beautiful. And actually, yes, he actually cancelled the Succubus ultimate with the tablets. That
And
is
that's
insane,
why-
actually.
I think that's why they're playing so aggressive, because they know Succubus is used ulti. I 100%.
Do they know? Oh, actually, Pebbles running into the Tundra here. Tundra ultimating and peeking out. That's a really smart play, because the Demonic ultimate comes out right after. And that's Behemoth ultimate. Behemoth ultimate on the second Archer. The second Archer got stormed. Second Archer got saved by Storm Spirit. Wait, who is Storm Spirit?
He's Midas.
Midas.
It's a
Oh no.
That was a misplay, I guess. Because that's the only Storm Spirit in
Oh
this
no.
game.
I was looking at Max. No, doesn't have Storm Spirits. Vulcan. No Storm Spirit.
I think this is double Rex, right?
Yeah,
sure.
that's my B game, honestly. Like Valkyrie 850. Sorry, I mean FA 850 GPM and 4K in the bank here. That's rough.
There's
the
no
Tundra's
way they
playing
can
so well.
come back. Yeah.
Actually, he's getting so much work done. But yeah, like this is just honestly a good draft by the Hellborn side.
Yeah.
A really strong draft.
It's so strong.
I'm not a very like. I think the Pebbles could have been any good mid laner that can kind of initiate.
Mhm.
But like the Deadwoods and oh, actually the jumping here on the Deadwood. That's an arrow on his face. That means that is a Deadwood.
Dream of me.
And that is a Valkyrie. Sorry, the Succubus running into the Forsaken Archer. Forsaken Archer instantly just going to nuke down the or like auto attack down, I guess, the Succubus. Without Succubus really getting anything done.
Oh my god. I think right now Forsaken is full build.
What did he buy?
Wingbow. He bought Wingbow, so he's gonna be
I mean,
so tanky, so much damage.
yeah.
Oh,
But like, aren't you a little bit disappointed that it is
the Wingbow.
oh yeah. Midas going to fall there.
Kinda wanted a Doombringer.
I mean, I've seen Kevin buy a Doombringer when he had like one other item. Now, he claimed it was an accident. But I mean, like, he's French. And we've already established like a pattern with French people. So yeah, that is GG's called. It is at the moment 1-2-0 for the Pirates. But honestly, really well played by both Behemoth and Tundra.
Yeah,
This
for
game.
sure.
They really managed to at least like secure a proper hold in this game and managed to like hang on there. But
Yeah.
in the end, the Forsaken Archer with that farming potential is not the same kind of carry potential that you have as Valkyrie.
It's Valkyrie, yeah, that's for sure.
So
I think
well played by the Legion team. Anything else you want to add?
no, I just want to say that would have been a really, really fast game if Tundra and Behemoth didn't keep up the game. I think.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay, but there is still another game because this is a best out of 3. So we will be right back with the next game. Stay tuned. right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second game of this series here. We have the Pirates versus Blue Eyes. It is 1-0 for Pirates after a convincing victory with a Forsaken Archer that was, I believe, over 850 GPM last game. I'm once again joined by Netta. And Netta, what do you think the Legion or the Helborn team here needs to take away from last game?
I think they should work out on the late game, because I think Legion side can actually fight through early game, even though they might have some harsh games. So maybe not pick Valkyrie for carry could be a good first step. What do you
Remember
think?
to pick carry. I think that is.
Yeah.
Don't go full B pro. In other terms, one could.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay. So looking at the bans, we once again have Geomancer ban, Tundra ban. That I think is a respect ban here, because the Tundra was actually very dominant in both games that we have seen it thus far.
Yeah.
And the Bubbles ban is probably just a comfort pick that they want to get rid of. Meanwhile, we have the Helborn side here, the Thai people, banning Chipper, Magmus, and Defiler.
Andromeda.
They've seen the damage that Chipper does to towers. So
True.
I can imagine why they banned that.
They don't want Chipper to have free farm.
Yeah. They know, like, if they give Chipper to Max, he's just gonna like hit towers until we're dead. Anyway, Andro pick on the Legion side here. Andro's not really a hero we've seen a lot of lately, right?
Yeah, and basically we see Andro when Forsaken is gonna be picked, or some carry that can actually just go greedy, right?
Yeah. Okay, so I can see Andro lined up with the Deadwood as well.
Yeah, that's
And
true.
both times that we have, or I think every time that we have seen the Deadwood has done
Been
very
performing.
convincingly. Yeah.
Yeah, he's been performing quite a lot.
Exactly. So we have seen, like in last game, Deadwood won. The game against B Pro, there was also Deadwood pick, and they also won that.
Yeah.
So yeah, Deadwood has been very dominant in these matches, and I think it's like the funny part is for me when I see like the Deadwood is, he didn't get like massive buffs, but all his abilities are just slightly less awkward.
Yeah, that's true.
It used to be so long to pick up a tree that the enemy was already like, out of sight basically by the time you actually picked up your tree.
Yeah, it felt like you play with ping all the time, right?
Yeah, with high ping, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anyway, so Engineer finally being picked up by one of the teams. And
So-
we're going into the banning phase. Are they going to ban Flux?
So it looks like they went for the Forsaken, as I mentioned after they picked Andro.
Yeah, they did actually. Yeah, now you're right actually. Indeed, Andro is indeed picked up with the Forsaken a lot.
Yep.
And the nice thing about Andromeda is that like Andromeda is not beholden to something like that your target needs to not be rooted. Even if your target that you're swapping is rooted, you can still swap them out.
Mm-hmm.
So I think the response that we have seen to Andromeda a lot is hooker heroes.
Yeah. So you basically need to remove the hero from Andro's swap range.
Yeah. Because like even if the Andromeda swaps it, then he's still like in catch range,
Yeah, exactly.
Um,
And also Flux works versus that.
True. Flux plus Engineer. If you pull the Flux into the Engineer ultimate,
Mm-hmm.
that is Andromeda just kind of falling over there. So they did not ban the Flux, right? No, Flux went through the bans. I feel like Flux plus Engineer,
It's a deadly combo, man.
it has to be like a known combo in like and in Thailand as well, right?
It should be known in the Heroes of Newerth community.
Yeah. But like it's such a natural combo. Like Rift Walker Bloodhunter.
Yeah.
With
I
the big
remember that.
ultimate. Yeah. Oh, that's beautiful.
Yes.
No, it's like some of these heroes, they just combo so well together. Like Engineer Magnus in a lane or something, or Succubus Valkyrie. They're just like iconic heroes that work together really well.
Oh,
Vindicator. If Vindicator is a good pick against Andromeda.
It is. But you have to time that really, really well, I think.
You just
Basically,
initiate.
I mean, you
with
just
Valkyrie.
when you initiate with HoN for second, you just ulti, right? I guess because you have like
need to
3
initiate with
seconds.
Vindy ultimate.
You have at least 3 seconds to kill the per second, right?
Yeah, so it's a base max duration of 3 for 5. It's a base like 2.5 3 second silence.
Yeah.
So is that going to be enough to burst down an FA?
It depends how
Depends
many
what it
items
gets.
she has, right?
How many charges the Witch Slayer is going to get on his ultimate?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I don't think they get Flux here, right? It's too much.
Oh, I absolutely still go for Flux. Are you kidding? Why would you not?
I think if I was there, maybe.
Relax.
Okay.
Why would you not go for Flux?
I think they just need a position 3 hero.
Is Flux not position 3?
Yeah, but not in this lane. I think they need like a solo to, I think, throw under the bus hero.
Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, my idea was like you just lane it like 2-on-2. Because
I don't think they're
Gladiator
gonna win with
middle. Because Gladiator middle can actually kind of sustain himself quite easily against something like Pebbles. Because you can just teleport back to base with W.
Yeah, that's true.
So you can kind of manage quite easily, I think. The question is more like if you play 2-on-2, is like your long lane going to get wrecked by something tri-laney? I don't know. Like I think like even if you don't really work, or even if you don't really do that well, in your long lane, like because you have Flux Engineer, you just group up at a certain point and you just start winning team fights. On the other hand, maybe they were thinking about Vindicator ultimate. Max actually gonna run into Witchlay here. I think they saw each other.
Yeah, I think so too.
Because they both kind of backed off afterwards. Max choosing not to wards means that Witchlayer does get the first ward off. And he does therefore have like vision advantage. Yeah, okay, that ward does not see the wards on the Andromeda. So neither side should know where the other one warded. It does seem like it's going to be a... is this a dual lane, long lane?
I think so.
How do you think... They're dual laning middle, dual lane short lane on Legion side, right? So Andromeda, Forsaken Archer, Engineer, Gladiator, Grenix, Suicides.
So I guess Grenix is gonna pull the creeps.
Okay, let's go over it one by one actually. Grenix versus Hag. Who do you think wins?
Kind of weird, but I think Hag can win it if he manages to
I think
make
Grenix always
Grenix
wins that.
always.
Yeah.
I mean, you have the
Like
the
you can-
invis. Yeah,
You
you're
can
gonna
just
start
like walk
the fight.
up. You can basically you just like pull the lane back a bit, and then you're gonna just start running down the Hag, right? With your W. And you hit.
If Hack manages to get like steam boots, be a little bit tanky, I don't think he will be killed by Greenix.
Oh no, but like you don't get to that point. Like level 2 or level 3. Like look at the base damage Greenix has right now.
Yeah, that's for sure. He has so much damage.
Yeah, and like level 3 with like an iron shield. Like Greenix does like is 80 damage. And then like plus 40. And then like the stun is quite long as well at the moment.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, normally Greenix kind of puts Hag under pressure.
Hag can win in the mid lane because Hag doesn't need to blink defensively every time.
Yeah.
She can just kind of run to the tower, get some auto attacks in, and then like, you know, keep spamming the Q. But in the lane, that doesn't work the same way. Okay, and mid lane, what do you think? Engineer, Gladiator versus Pebbles, Vindicator.
I think it's Gladiator and Engineer, for sure. I think Vindicator, if Vindicator gets caught, he's kind of dead. Only if he like silences Gladiator before the W, you know?
Do you think they can easily catch Vindicator before like level 4?
Not that easy, but they can do it.
I guess like
We'll see.
turret into cake or something.
Yeah.
Okay, and bottom lane?
And bottom lane, oh, that's
Silhouette, Witch Slayer, Andro, FA.
that's such a weird lane. I haven't seen I haven't seen it in forever. Oh, they're actually changing.
I'm giving
Actually-
the odds to... Actually, yeah, they're swapping. I'm giving the odds to like Greenix FA 100%. Sorry, I mean Andro FA. Like -3 armor on something like a Witch Slayer means that Witch Slayer is gonna melt.
Yeah, and
Wait, how is this Hag going bottom?
yeah, looks like
Okay, now Hag. Okay, now Witch Slayer is ported top. Okay, that makes sense. I thought like Hag Witch Slayer lane. Okay, so they were not willing to contest that with Silhouette plus Witch Slayer, because like FA is just like the Q is just so strong because of the range that it has. 800 range. Plus like 200 radius, so like you can basically hit your Q from like 1000 range away. Oh, I actually touches the Q from the Andro. What
Beast.
a player. What an absolute lad. Now, if we look at like Witch Slayer versus Greenix, then I would give the edge here to the Silhouette and the Witch Slayer, because Witch Slayer is just really oppressive against Suicide specifically.
and
Witch
also
Slayer,
if Greenix uses W, because you know you're in a fate time,
yeah.
and Witch Slayer stuns you with W, he's gonna get rid of your invis.
Yeah, if he sheeps you during your fate time, it does get rid of the invis indeed.
Also works really well against like a madman.
Oh wait,
Which-
Greenix might actually get a... Yeah, no, he misses the timing there a bit. Actually, Greenix might be in a little bit of trouble. That is a stun from the Silhouette and the Witch Slayer, and Greenix is going to fall there. Silhouette
So much
just
damage.
doing so much damage. Yeah, that's level 2 E. I love the build.
Yeah, I've seen like I think 90% of the players who skill Q at level 3, and I don't know why.
Yeah, I always do this build as well.
Because
But I also like start buying Helm to Black Legion on like Silhouettes. So it doesn't mean that I like that's what I'm doing is necessarily correct or smart or good in any way sense.
your thought process, you know.
Exactly. If I can just auto attack them,
As good by me.
I'm becoming a tanky boy. I'll be that one guy that buys Starscribe boots on Silhouette.
Beautiful.
First play in recorded history. Anyway, let's look at the mid lane matchup here. Pebbles 250 GPM. Gladiator 260 GPM. Gladiator's clearly winning.
I mean, as he should, right?
Actually, Greenix actually in the top lane, being sheeped and stunned by... Oh no, Silhouette's actually missing the stun on the Greenix. There, Greenix getting a little bit of damage back onto the Silhouette. Actually doing a lot of damage back onto the Silhouette. Grenax now in... Grenax really does want to stay here to get this XP though.
Probably buying a health potion so he can stay on the lane.
Yeah, he did, yeah. Actually,
Okay.
Pebbles running into the Andro and the Engineer there. Andro actually picking up a haste rune. That might be it, the Pebbles. Yeah, Pebbles falling there. That was a beautiful kick by Vulca. Pushing the Pebbles away from the rune, meaning that instead of... Oh, and look at this. Andro instantly going for the Vindicator here with that haste rune. The speedy lad is going for the kill and he's going to get it.
But no taunt by Max.
Oh, SMH. In the top lane, Witchslayer together with Silhouette get another kill on the Grenax. Yeah, that is just Witchslayer against the Suicide Hero. Because like the W is like instant and 2.5 seconds of lockdown.
Oh.
Slayer,
is he gonna die? No, I think he's gonna be safe.
what happened there? I think yeah, he's going to commit Sudoku, right?
Yep.
Yeah. It's actually a
100% worth it.
yeah, sneaky ward by Max there.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, he also saw that there was actually 2 triple stacks there. Oh, in the mid lane. So we see that Gladiator together with the Engineer are going in. Andro does hit his Q there. And that was not easy. Because both Engineer and Gladiator hit their spells on the target that was showdown. So Engineer actually kicked the Pebbles into the cliff instead of like you know, away from the pitfall.
Yeah.
So well played, I guess. Yeah, Vulca is... I sometimes forget this, but Vulca is actually a really good Engineer player.
But not a good behemoth player.
Or too good. He knows exactly what he's doing. Yeah. Anyway, the Silhouette is actually notably having a really good game at the moment. Especially compared to the FA. FA is struggling a lot more, it seems. I guess, yeah, FA just didn't really get any kills on the Hag here. While, yeah, because in like last hits they're comparable. FA actually going in here for the Hag. He said, you know, Grenax is feeding your carry, then you have to feed me. And the access, fine. And feeds the FA a kill. It's one charge on the knuckle. On the mid lane, sorry, we see that Max together with Engineer and the Gladiator actually gets a kill on the Vindicator there. That is so greedy by the Engineer. The Pebbles had his spells up in like a second. So, but yeah, I think Vulcan knows like the cooldowns of the Pebbles Q and W.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, without looking. Pebbles Chuck is like 10 seconds, Stalagmite 14 seconds, right?
Yeah. No. At level 4, you mean?
Yeah. I only know level 4. Okay, it's 21, 19, 17, 15. And 13, 12, 11, 10. So stuns... actually a really long cooldown level 1, eh?
Yeah.
I think that's like usually quite a big hindrance in blading specifically.
Mm-hmm.
For example, it's one of those things that like makes dual lane lodestone so weak. That your like level 1 Q has like 20 seconds cooldown or something.
Yeah, you probably use it and you have it next year.
Exactly. Actually, look at this, by the way. Grenax sneaking into the jungle here. Because they know that they have triple stacks. Because Max walked through them before. Pebbles used the stun there on the creeps. Pebbles not getting stunned. Yanko missing the stun on the Pebbles. That's is rough. Oh, there's the Witch Slayer. Witch Slayer has that ultimate and pops it on the Gladiator, but the Gladiator's actually going to be fine. But here comes Silhouette. Silhouette might actually be there for the cleanup crew, but here comes Gladiator. Gladiator getting that last hit. Silhouette now maybe in a lot of trouble. Hitting the Q. Silhouette does actually get pitfall down by the Gladiator, but oh, here comes Hag. Hag so getting 1 kill on the Gladiator and the cleanup crew. Hag makes it so that it's actually quite a good trade there.
Yeah, that was a beautiful TP by Hag mid lane, actually.
Yeah, but isn't the whole reason that fight went so wrong because Grenax could not
Yes,
stun
done.
Pebbles?
Yep.
Because like Grenax actually got a decent buff last patch. So his stun is actually a lot longer now. It's 1.6, 1.8, 2, and 2.2 seconds.
That's a
Like
lot.
2.2 seconds, yeah, it's a really good single target stun at the moment. Oh, and look at this Engineer actually getting jumped by the Witch Slayer, who had the poor man's PK from the Pebbles. Engineer not getting his ultimate off because of the silence of the Vindicator. The Grenax is now maybe thinking about chasing the Witch Slayer. No, he's actually trying to commit for that rune, but he's not going to be able to. Pebbles picking up the DD rune, which means that they can they come out on top once again. Pebbles chucking the Witch Slayer on top of the Engineer. And that is the strength of the Witch Slayer, right? The instant mini. There's no other hero in the game that has like as good of like you know, let's just call it a stun. And as like as fast as the Witch Slayer has.
I like that Alchemist picked up on Silhouette actually this game.
Yeah, but like he also went Ghost Marches before Arcbones. This game.
Yeah.
Because I feel like if you went like Arcbones first and then Ghost Marchers, like the Grenax would have bullied him out of the lane.
That's true.
So maybe he's just not very confident or like comfortable on the Valkyrie. It's good. That could very well be it. Right?
Maybe.
Like we don't notice it. Actually, look at this Grenax and a Gladiator there together running into the enemies there. That's a Gladiator ultimate on top. Gladiator is going to hit his ultimate on 2 targets there. Vulka managing to get a a huge turret actually on the Pebbles. Pebbles I think got blocked off by that turret there.
Yeah, and Whistler as well. But or Vindicator, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That was a really
Like,
good.
Yeah, Vindicator was always dead, I believe.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
But that turret to put the sentence on the Pebbles.
Yeah, like Engineer is
really
just
good.
amazing to play with something like a Gladiator, because you can just easily set up, because you have all the time in the world to, you know, hit your spells and set up.
Yeah, exactly. And
The Engineer is lacking. It's like very fast spells, you know?
yeah. And I
Basically
think
every- Go for it, yeah.
yeah, if you put the turret in the Gladiator combo, you're not gonna move with the target because he's in the air. So when he comes back, he's really, really slowed.
Yeah, and even like if you like level 1 doesn't really push him that much even.
Yeah.
It's like the pushing is really little early on. But yeah, the Engineer just usually suffers from like really long animations. But with the Gladiator able to stall him like that is just, you know, free pickings. Anyway, they're going to actually counter this ward in the mid lane here, Vindicator. Managing to dodge a spell here and there. Grenax walking in, popping the ultimate, hitting a stun on the Pebbles this time. Are they going to be able to nuke down the Pebbles before the other set spell? Pebbles might actually be fine here. Pebbles is going to be fine. Pebbles is running for his life now. Here's FA with a smoke, not actually able to get anything done. Oh, that is huge actually for the Hellborn team here.
Yeah.
Because instead of FA getting another kill, and this is the way that Sigma likes to play like these carries, and it is the main way I have seen him successfully play these carries, where he like goes very aggressively on these super greedy farming arrows. like FA and just constantly smokes and like sets up kills. But that is not always the right play, I would say. Especially with like, you know, jungle being completely unfarmed, bottom lane being completely unfarmed, and every one of them showing in the mid lane. But look at top lane, by the way, Gladiator getting jumped by Witchlayer and the silhouettes, plus the Syndicator Silence on top of that. Witchlayer now having 2 charges on his ultimate, meaning that his ultimate does 50 more damage. I can do math.
Is it assists as well?
So basically when you ultimate, they get a debuff for 5 seconds.
Oh, okay, I see. So
And if
they're like
during
marked.
Yeah, exactly. If they die during that debuff,
The Witchlayer gets the
they
charge.
charge. Yep.
Ooh, that's a PK on Pebbles. And
So there
also a Shrunken on Silhouette.
Shrunken? Holy crap, Shrunken. Oh, that's really good, because there's no fast stun on the enemy team.
Yep. And I think he can just man up against Forsaken, to be honest.
Yeah, probably. But also huge as Gladiator.
And I think...
Wait, what?
Can't touch this.
What is Sigma doing there? What the
I
hell?
don't know.
This is kind of what I was talking about. They died for what? Was that a Pebbles and a Hag? Or... Yeah, Pebbles and a Hag. I mean, that's... Is that worth it?
I think it's even.
Yeah.
Because he got
Because, like-
denied.
Yeah. Oh, actually, it got denied. Maybe then it's worth it, I think, actually.
It's a little bit worth it, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, probably worth it. I didn't see that he got denied, actually. Oh, Silhouette actually running into the Gladiator here. The Silhouette... Oh, the Pebbles for the PK. Pebbles missing a stun. No, that is actually kind of disastrous. Wait. Who just got blown up there?
It's the Silhouette illusion.
Oh, okay, yeah. Full getting the last hit on the Witchlayer though.
Ooh, that placement.
Yeah, Pebbles getting shown down by the Gladiator and then getting sent back into the Engineer ultimates. Yeah, that's huge. Engineer with Gladiator is also just a really good combo, actually, right?
Yeah. It's pretty huge. You have a free energy field placement.
Yeah, and also like it's a stalling ability, the W from Gladiator. And like basically Engineer is always like a defensive positioning utility as the way I see it, right? Basically like mark an area where you say you guys don't want to go here.
Yeah.
And if you get to stall them for a little bit and suddenly like they're in that area again where they don't want to be, then that is good for you, I would say.
Yeah.
Now, they can do some sneaky plays with like swap into energy field. Oh, that
use
is
Shrunken.
the Shrunken popped on the Silhouette.
Oh, is he going to TP in?
Which layer? Oh, wait, Grenex going in there so aggressively. Wait, Silhouette is getting jumped here. Silhouette, FA missed the spell on the Silhouette. On the Silhouette there. But Silhouette is now.
dead.
Oh wow, Silhouette swapped into the Engineer and the Andro.
Yep.
Wait, what was the rest of his team doing?
Nothing.
Yanko killed Pebbles somewhere. Right?
That was yeah.
No, that was the
Looks like-
Gladiator ultimate, I think, actually, right? Yeah, that was the fight at the mid lane.
I think probably yes, you're right.
Oh, Gladiator getting jumped by the Pebbles here. Pebbles combo used. Gladiator with Sham's headdress is actually really tanky.
Yeah, that was a really weird fight. Silhouette didn't control her illusion, at least. Send her
Well,
to
Silhouette was
the-
running for his life because he was chased by 4 like the entire like basically
Yeah.
Sigma brought his entire family to
Yeah.
go and chase that guy. Oh, Pebbles getting a kill there.
Yeah,
But
it
these
was
like these I'm talking about, like with this hyper aggressive gameplay that he's doing.
yeah, can
Like,
cost.
poking there and just YOLOing for that kill there is so greedy. If you know that he's gonna do it, and he always does that kind of stuff, I think it's not that difficult to play around it.
Can counterplay it.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly. Silhouette popping Shrunken once again. Just being quite defensive with the Shrunken, which in my opinion is fine. And Vulca being sneaky. Like the Frenchman he is. Placing mines like a sneaky bastard. I think the Rev Ward reveals that though.
He does,
So if
yeah.
they run from the other side...
Like Whistler right now.
Sorry, which layer?
Bye bye Whistler.
He bought items, actually.
Oh, really?
Pebbles getting jumped. Yeah, he did. Pebbles getting jumped by the Grenax. And there's a swap from Max on the Vindicator. Vindicator being quite tanky, but not tanky enough. The Bracer build is real on the Vindicator.
I guess so.
2 fortified bracers, man. No longer a meme.
No, it's a real build.
Yeah. Like, okay, but it's kind of falling apart for the Hellbrand side, right?
Yeah.
And they
I
were
think
doing
they're-
so well.
Yes, they were doing so well. But right now I think they are kind of on a timer as well again.
Yeah.
Because
Because like the two carries are kind of comparable in GPM. I think like 600 Silhouette, 700 FA is comparable, but like it's the secondaries. Max with 350 GPM. Somehow managing to snatch up every kill he can. What is going on? The Pebbles falling there. The Silhouette going for the FA there, but with FA now has a Shrunken as well. The Hack getting jumped down by that Grenax there. Silhouette manning up against FA. FA just nuking down the Silhouette. That Nullfire Blade is doing so much damage there on the Silhouette. And that's the power of the Nullfire, right?
I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah. Send him back. Oh,
Mix was gonna take that kill with Q, but Mate used the W,
yeah,
so
I
it
saw
misses.
it. I saw it.
Probably was like,
Max already counted that kill for himself.
yes.
But yeah, like it's the secondaries that are like so much different, right? Because like
Yeah.
FA with Hag with like only 200 GPM compared to like Grenax with 250, Pebbles with only 270 against like this tanky Gladiator.
And then we have the
let's see.
supports.
Yeah,
It's literally Max, like on Andrew has more GPN than 4 players.
yeah, and the Vulca plays another mine trap near the hard camp on the top lane.
Oof.
Yep.
I think that's gonna be a kill on Whistler. He probably wants to sack.
Who do you think is going to kill? Which layer? Or I think Vindicator, right?
I think Vindicator right now. Oh,
No.
oh,
No, no,
Oh.
no, 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 no. As a certain Scottish person would say,
it might be.
Frederick is gone and you're next. Pebbles is on a mission, I would say. Also,
Ooh, if...
not sure. Like he's gonna run into creeps, right? Yeah.
Oh, he sees he sees it. They know
He
now the
ran
mines are
over
there.
the mines. I saw
Yeah,
it.
because he had Shrunken. But
Shrunken,
now
yeah.
they know.
Yeah,
'cause
I mean,
I think they
doesn't
see.
matter.
It doesn't matter. Maybe they just forget. It's
Yeah.
3 AM for them.
Maybe they say, go D-word my jungle now, which layer? Just for laughs.
That's what you would do.
Yeah. I think they have like awards, like here.
Wait,
Silhouette.
wait.
No, Silhouette, no.
Silhouette?
Silhouette! I don't think he knew.
No way, man. He just what? Okay.
You see the mines if you walk over them, right?
Yeah, of course. I remember
Oh,
that.
actually, wow. FA going. FA is also on a mission.
Jesus.
That may be the 3 a.m. brain right there.
Maybe.
But yeah, like it's like Silhouettes is like Silhouette compared to like an FA. Silhouette needs to build like a lot more mobility items and that kind of stuff, right? Where FA can just build straight damage after the shrunken.
Yeah, because
And
you
I think
basically. Yeah.
That is what's like, you know, making the difference there, because they had the same items, but FA had like a nullfire blade and the Silhouette had like a null stone. The FA wins it every time.
Yeah.
With just auto attacks. Oh, that is the null stone cancelled on the Silhouettes. Max looking to maybe go for a swap here. FA getting jumped by the Pebbles, and FA melted right there by both Pebbles, the Vindicator ultimate and the Hack ultimate. But the Witch Slayer is getting sent back to Narnia by Gladiator combos. Silhouette very aggressive now. Pebbles going in. Pebbles going in for the Engineer. Engineer getting a good ultimate off. And the Silhouette actually got perplexed there for 2 seconds, which means that they actually get the kill on the Silhouette. The FA is also here once again, which after he bought back and ran all this way. The boys are... Is that mines? Oh my god. Fulka, you...
Dirty bastard.
You disgusting... disgusting player you are.
This is gonna be... I think it's gonna be like... two
No
Rexes.
place on the map is safe anymore, right?
Yep.
Like everywhere you go, there are mines. Basically, like I expect, like the next time if like the hack spawns, there are gonna be mines in as well somehow. Just gonna get blown up. But yeah, I think this is looking to be a very quick and convincing game. The FA just kind of, you know, taking it for a ride here and just kind of rolling with it. Pebbles with the smoke, Witch Slayer with the ultimates. Gecko is in here, popping his ultimate, cancelling some PKs. The one PK actually that they have. FA now popping his ultimates. He has no shrunken, he popped that as well. Witch Slayer being locked down there by the Gladiator. FA now just going full man mode. But he did get stunned actually by the FA, so by the Witch Slayer. But everyone in the Helmer team needs to go on region now, because the mana drain is just so strong, and that's an Engineer with a Staff of the Master, and he pops the ultimate right on top of Silhouette's face. And yeah, that is the power of the Engineer right there, right?
Yep. I think that's GG.
Yep.
So...
yeah, well played, I guess, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. The max only 6% damage to towers at the moment. Not even that much.
Underperformed.
Underperforming. Did not farm enough this game. No, but well done by both teams in the end. And there were just like a couple of small engagements where I think the draft of the Legion sides just kind of pulled through, right? Both the Gladiator and the Engineer together working just very good. The FA on top. Just really doing what they wanted to do. While I think the draft of the Hellborn side was a lot more gank focused.
Yeah.
They could basically just like gank with the Vindicator ultimate, and then they had to sit back and wait.
They kind of had like a 2-3 minutes play.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah.
While the Legion side had like they could have went constantly. Yeah, exactly.
Which anytime Gladiator ultimates or Gladiator W hits someone.
Yeah. So that's what, like 15 seconds or what?
Yeah. I think so. 10? 14.
10.
14, yeah. Anyway, guys, I think that was it for today. That was the last game. It's going to be the victors of today. It's going to be Pirat something. What's the name again?
The Pirat.
Pirat, yes. And if I quickly pull up the brackets, we're going to have Pirats in the grand final tomorrow against the winners of the losers bracket finals. And the losers brackets semifinals is today. Tomorrow with Elo versus Noah, and then we have B Pro versus Lunatir. The winners of that is the semifinals, and then the finals versus the Thai guys that we just lost here. And Blue Eyes are going to play against Pirates for the final game. And for now, Meta, thank you so much for casting with me. It's been a pleasure.
Same. Thanks for inviting me, and I'll see you guys
If
another day.
Yeah, if you have no last words or anything you want to say or any shout outs you want to give.
Shout out to Max's tower damage.
Yeah. Shout out to Max's farm potential. Yeah. And I'm gonna give it over to Paradise for last words. This was Dutch together with Nede, your casters for today. Thank you so much. Paradise, take it away.
All right. Well, that was Dutch Onage and Nedde. Thank you, gentlemen, for the incredible cast today. And what a crazy day. What a crazy tournament. This is the first international tournament that we ever hosted on PK. And this is the first time where we put in the pros in the American and the Latin and the European regions with the SEA region. And it's honestly just really, really, really fun to watch. And it's very, very exciting to watch. So thank you for all of the SEA teams for joining the tournament, especially Blue Eyes, the winners of the SEA tournament just 2 weeks ago from now. Thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed the show, and tune in tomorrow for the LB semifinals, the LB finals, and the grand final, where the winner of LB final is going to face off the Pirates in the grand final. We're going to see the winner of the tournament in a best of 5 series. So tune in tomorrow, December 15th, 3 p.m. GMT. We're going to start off on the loser bracket semifinals, day number 2. Thank you all for watching, and we will see you tomorrow. Good night, everybody.